Alright, let's do it. Let's fucking do it. Do it. Fix him up right. Yep, he's done. So we'll look at Hans Crow House, shall we? How's these levels looking? Should be 17. 20 foot tall. Limit text 23, just like I'm a fucking god. So 26. Gotta add a new move in there. Beautiful foul play. Just a little bit early, at least. We'll take it, man. We'll fucking take it, boys. Maybe this one doesn't have as many. Fine.
Are you ready?
Pluck. He's not gonna have as many, I don't think. Hit it. Alright, that should be done. Skis. I don't know if did I work out if they had any items? I don't think they do. Isn't it just Bulbapedia that tells you? I don't think there was any items on anyway, I don't think. I mean, I can quickly check anyway. Go into species, right? No items. No items, perfect. Alright, so what do we do to him? Should do macro first. Give him a stat buff for them. I hate odd stats, or even stats, so whatever you want to call it. Didn't really give you much of a crazy buff, just a little bit defensive, special defensive, a little extra HP. Doesn't need too much. Hunchcrow is the one that needs a buff because he's just a bit underwhelming. Bit more speed, bit extra defense, bit extra HP, and sacrifice a bit of his attack to give him a special attack. So he's a true mixed attacker. I like that. Okay. I don't think he needs any ability changes. He's got some pretty crazy abilities. Otherwise, you really start to push him into these. I mean, he's quite bulky looking, right? The problem is, though, he starts to step on, follow his toes and stuff, and that's not what we want, right? You got a fast, frail physical attacker. We've got a medium speed now, mixed attacker with a bit of bulk. Many bars is just like just defensive and bulky and all of this stuff. So yeah, I think Hunchcrow is kind of good. It's in the middle. He's different to Firo and he's different to Many bars. Bombardier is actually the opposite. He's actually flying dark, not dark flying. That's interesting. You could argue that Firo should be flying dark, to be fair, but I think just giving him his Lancer earlier, because he had Dark Pulse like 58. Having a lot of his moves earlier is nice. A little bit extra bulk. A true splitter with mixed attacker now. A color in his pull as well, which is nice. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Look at that fucking spaces out there, got 20. We're looking at over the rim now. 40 to 90 is perfect. I've done his land set to me, say? Yep. And that we've done his stats. Done that. Dude gets a crazy team list. What the fuck? I don't know why he's so different to Honskro's though. Anyway. Something in the Mega Sculpted is dope. Yeah, man. Do you like it? I did it myself, bro. No, I'm joking. Bro, you must be off to work by now, right? What time did you message me this afternoon? Was that 3:40 p.m.? Oh, fuck, so you are at work then. Jesus Christ, dude. My guy. Hope work's treating you well, bud. While I'm at home playing Pokemon stuff. I'm on holidays for 2 weeks, so, you know. Doesn't mean to rub it in or anything, but... Do I put him in here, maybe? How does that fucking work, actually? Think about it. Oh, he's suck at dark, yeah. We still got an ice weakness, a rock weakness, flame weakness. I feel like Amoonguss is quite thematic though, because like Ariana's original team, right? Does it come up? You're gonna revisit some of the Mega Sprites after the demos release, not really necessary at the moment. Oh, for sure, dude. You're not gonna get everything perfect in the first try. That's what the demo's for, right? Is to test the shit, yeah? Maybe Bulbapedia. Oh, okay, interesting. Yeah, definitely. You've been practicing for a little bit now, haven't you, mate? Oh yeah, because he had Arbok. Farpim and Murkrow. So I definitely think Amoonguss is quite thematic towards us still. Okay, let's go. I never did that. Okay, so she's got things like Crobat. Victreebel. Oh, Victreebel could be a good shout, actually. Now that I've given Victreebel a good buff. Because you now have... Merciless. That's cool. Oh, yeah, it's even more thematic. It's going Mega Victreebel. Fuck. I mean, I could do that. Every year now, trying to decide on a 4th month for him. I'm trying to team build and make it so it's not a sweep, which is why I'm using this. What I could do, actually, I could do Victreebel. Mega. Because at least it's thematic to a Pokemon she's had in previous games. Because there's no Mega Arbok. I would dare say this is my best shot. I definitely say that Victreebel is my best chance here. Mega Victreebel's kind of ass. What I could do is check to see if my... Fuck is it? See if the sprite's even done for first. Holy shit, they're actually done. Fuck, man, I might have to do it. You would suggest go villain? Yeah, but I'm trying to be thematic, man. I can still build her team around Victreebel with other good mons. But in the past, she's had things like Murkrow, so now I'm going to give her Honchkrow, which I just gave a buff to. Nerfed his attack a little bit, boosted his special attack, boosted his HP, a little bit of defense, a little bit of special defense, and a little bit of speed. So Honchkrow's a little bit stronger now. He's a true mixed attacker like Murkrow was. What I will do though is, because I'm here, I might as well just put the sprite in. What is it? Mega. Oh, that's cool as fuck. They've actually got like. Oh wow, that's 80 pixels. There you go. So it's 80 by 80. It looks like. Yeah, what's his original ability? Is it like fucking in adds out or something? I mean, it doesn't have to be like super thematic, but it's got to be, I guess, somewhat similar, right? It's a very passive ability, yeah. True. How cool is that, bro? Having Victory Bell M with Houndoom Mega. It's a double battle with Archer and Ariana, and the idea is that they lead Honchkrow Weezing. Wait, why the fuck have I got Sugar Bear in this thing when he's got Levitate? What? My bad. Someone's a bit special. So Weezing is thematic to Archer. So I thought about just giving it the Galarian version, which is kind of cool. I could even get Misty Surge. What does Misty Surge do again? I can't remember what the fuck it does though. That way I could justify the Sugar Berry. Granted Pokemon from status conditions and halves the power of Dragon type attacks. I don't know if it's really that valuable in this fight though. I think Levitate's just way better. Status protection, yeah. Nullifies the effects of all other abilities. So in double battles, it's kind of shit because then it nullifies my super luck on Honchkrow, right? So I think you're better off just staying as Levitated in this position. I mean, I could, but like, what's it benefit me though? All granted Pokemon, so like, if I run Crobat in this team, it's pointless. It means Honchkrow can still get burnt. It can still get powered. Just depends. If I'm going to have a very grounded fight with no flying types, it's probably pretty valuable, but... And with Misty Surge, it is grounded because it does have Levitate. Yeah, I mean, I can give Ability Shield to like something like Honchkrow, but then like not having Sash, it's going to get fucking slapped, right? A discharge from many mons is going to fucking poon it, man. I'm not sure. I mean, like, I feel like... Oh, shit. I feel like that's the team so far. Do I even have Mega Victory Bell in the... I think I do. It doesn't even have its ability on here, what the fuck? Why doesn't it have its ability on there? That's weird. Is it in or out? Has to be, right? Yeah, it's kind of shit, isn't it? Yeah, I just realized that Mega Victory Bell is actually not that tanky, is it? It's like a mixed attack very similar to what's his name? Houndoom. fuck? Does he have better defensive stance? What the fuck? He actually does. Holy shit. I mean, it is a mixed attacker naturally. They're just, yeah, okay. Ah, it's so thematic, bro. What the fuck? What's Scolipede look like here, then? I can still stick to Scolipede. I think it's somewhat thematic towards it. Quite defensive. It's slow. Pretty sure it's speed boost, right? I need to find out where all this shit is. Shit. Oh, they're just giving the ability as fucking poison point. What the fuck? Mega has Shalamam. So this hasn't been updated recently then. Okay. The stats are there. But they haven't updated the fucking ability. Okay, so let's change that shit now then while I'm here. What is it? Shalamam. It kind of changes everything though. Oh, your one's intimidating. So we got Shell Armor, fucking Scolipede. Well, that makes a big... because he's still slow. Yeah, I know, but... Oh, wait. Do you reckon it's in the hidden abilities file? Nah, so all the Megas don't have hidden abilities. It's just the, whatever their normal ability is what it turns into, right? Yeah. Yeah, so it's whatever the species is. So like Mega Scolipede, whatever this ability is here, is what it will turn into when it Mega Evolves. So yeah, I've got shit on it now, so that's correct now. I mean, I do like Scolipede Mega, to be honest with you. I do like that. I think it looks clean, and Houndoom Mega is thematic to Archer. Okay, well we can work with that. Like we got a Shell Armor. What are you saying that like if the play pulls a normal Scolipede as opposed to getting a hidden ability Scolipede, and what the two Megas have two different abilities, like hidden ability Scolipede evolves or Mega Evolves and has a different hidden ability as opposed to its counterpart, which is a normal ability, and it Mega Evolves into a normal ability Mega ability, if it makes sense. So essentially you're saying you can have two different types, like you can get rewarded for your Mega as well for getting a hidden ability on the base mod. I mean, that could be cool too, I suppose, yeah. That could be pretty cool. I wonder if that's how it's programmed in this though. Like, does it just default to the ability if it's normal, or if it defaults to the hidden ability? But if it defaults to hidden ability, it's going to come up as none, which means... So I'm guessing at the moment, it's probably just going to default to this, because that's just how Rosie's done HG Engine, I'm guessing. But in theory, it's a cool idea. But I wouldn't know how to execute it, unfortunately. Alright, well, let's keep team building this for now. So what are we lacking? Ability capsules. I wasn't sure if I was gonna do that. Like, I want to because I've played a lot of games that are like that, but I don't know how much like quality of life stuff I want to be able to do yet. You know, if I do provide ability capsules or patches, I'll probably make them either super expensive or a bit like how Runabun does, you know, heart scars and shit for things. Okay, so what's our biggest issue right now? Rock. Let's just work off that. Let's just go. What's something that resists rock, generally speaking? Probably steel. Like something that's thematic in steel. That would suit Ariana. Anything coming to mind? In Kaboot Ops. I would say you, but you're now fire water in this game, so that doesn't work. Gravel's kind of cool. Yo, I've got some certain items at the moment, like Eviolites and shit at the moment, but yeah. I really want to give it Grass Poison type because she's got, like, Volplume as like one of her main Pokemon. Oh, I didn't know she was in Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green. There you go. But yeah, her main Pokemon is like Volplume and shit, so I really like the idea of having like a Moongus. I like that, like Grass Poison type. But then we do that. We have an issue with flying and ice and fire. Fuck, Makago would have been perfect. Gives me resist them. But I'm still weak to you. Because, yeah, rock doesn't resist rock, does it? I feel like a steel Pokemon comes up to mind, but then when I have a fucking fire weakness. So covers my flying weakness, rock, and ice. Unless you get like a steel water type like Kingler or something. Agron. But a special fire type can come in and sweep this right now. Why do we want Storm Drain for though, bro? Like, what's your thought process? Like, I'm looking at this defensive chart, and I basically put in a Pokemon and I determine if we've got coverage across the board. I think probably to protect Houndoom. I mean, this test decks. This is my personal. What do you call it? What does Credilli look like instead of a Mungus then? run Storm Drain on it. Still got some floors though. Ice, rock. Well, I could even just go like I said, a Mingus. I just don't want to really. They're all kind of slow at the moment, aren't they? Oh, hold a minute. I've got someone, but he's not Storm Drain. He's Water Absorb. What about Whiscash? I just don't know if he's very thematic towards Ariana though. Like, do you think she's taking a fucking Whiscash around when she's got things like Honchkrow and Scolipede? Yeah, well, the idea is it's gonna run probably Rage Powder. I just need something that's gonna fill this last slot in there. That's not gonna. Might just have to accept I'm gonna have some sort of weakness, but I could go for a Steel type. Thinking like Kingler could be kind of thematic. I feel like Kingler's kind of what's a Water Steel type though, just for the chart in Polygonal Doom. How does that look on paper? Still got weakness to fire though. With no resistances. But it's pretty clean across the board. So if I ran Kingler, I mean, yeah, it looks good because, yeah, but yeah, he's actually a Steel type in my game. He's Water Steel, so he covers. Yeah, I think that's the play. We could run like, how fast is he though? He's 85. He's pretty fast. Sheer force. So that's kind of cool, Kingler. He's got a bit extra bulk and a bit extra speed now. It's 500 BST. Alright, let's just leave that team for now. And let's just have a look at this other team. So what's Archer's whole vibe? Oops. I mean, that life orb could be definitely. I'll just put a life orb there for now. Oops. Could be chilling on that. Archer, what's your whole vibe? Hound Doom, Coughing. Yep, we've already got those two. Magma, okay. I've already got a fire type though. I do know for a fact that we have a massive issue with psychic Pokemon at the moment. I know we've got a dark type here. A dark type, but you're weak to psychic, you're weak to psychic, you're weak to psychic. What about like Michael Lowell, and that would kind of fit his vibe, right? Makalola because it's a dark poison type. So we got levitate. So you're weak to ground. You're weak to ground. You're weak to ground. So I got 1, 2, 3 weaknesses to ground. Neutral, neutral. Nothing, nothing. And then the last one is just something that doesn't really give a fuck about ground types, just so that we can't have a ground type sweeping or a psychic type sweeping. Well, I've already got Weezing Galar, who's levitate already. What does Orphan look on paper? That's funny. It looks fucking funny. Orphan. But you've only got like one fast one, which is just Houndoom. He's not speed boost, he's shell armor, so... They could... I feel like you need something that's kind of pacey though, like especially with Makalola, you don't have anything fast. You don't want just a super slow team, because then you just get outsped and fucking owned. You need something that's going to actually create threat. Yeah, Earth Eater, yeah, I know the one you're talking about. I'm like low-key thinking like Crobat, because Crobat's kind of thematic towards him. The only downside is obviously it's weak to Psychic still. Psychic, but then you got like Resist, or takes nothing, Resist Psychic. Weak to Psychic, weak to Psychic. Like a Psychic type with, is there any double hitting Psychic type moves? I'm trying to think. Expanding Force. So if the player gets access, which they like at this point in time, I don't want to restrict the player from heaps of stuff. This isn't Plat Kaiser where I'm just gonna be like, oh well, you know what, this dude can't get, you know, this and this. I want to like have the opportunity that people can catch these Pokemon, but obviously I'm not gonna just make them like 20% encounters. Like there's still gonna be like low percentage encounters, like 5% and stuff like that. But what I'm saying is like you have to create a puzzle that can be beaten, and on that particular run that they're doing, they mightn't have the tools to defeat this fight. So they have to find alternatives. But then other runs, they might get to this point of the game, because this is like 6 badges in, and they might have something to deal with it. But right now, if we look at... what's a Psychic Terrain set called? Indeed, isn't it? So we just Psychic Surge. Who's... Okay, so there's only 2 mons that have Psychic Surge, and I haven't given them to anyone else. So Indeedee right now is found on... Oh, look at that. Route 44, which is fucking after this fight. Anyway, this fight is before the first opportunity you get to get Psychic Surge, because I haven't got Indeedee any earlier. So there you go. So the auto train setters at the moment are not before this fight. They're after this fight, because this is the 6th gym, and you get access to Route 44 on the way to what, Price, I think it is. So yeah, you wouldn't have access to Indeedee, and the only other one is Tapu Lele, and that Pokemon's not even in the game. Unless I give Psychic Surge to someone else, but I have to be mindful of that. Yeah, true. Well, what's another... Let's have a look real quick then. You got me thinking now. Psychic I don't think I've given anyone. Don't think so. Yeah, I haven't given out Psychic Surge. Psychic Surge is not even something I've even thought about until now. This is the first time I've even thought about it. An easy way to counter that though is like you just said, I can run this thing. I can run Misty Surge on Whizzing Galar, right? Hear me out here. The reason why you do that is to counteract Psychic Surge setters, right? Now, if we play our cards right, we look at the Galarian version, its base speed is 60, right? Now, the only one that has it right now is 95 speed. So, Misty Surge will always stay on the field because Psychic Surge will go first. And any mon with Prankster will use the move if they get access to it, right? So it will use it first, so then Misty Surge will override it. So if we run the Whizzing Galar with Misty Surge and Sugar Berry, that negates that anyway. So I'm happy to just do that for now. We'll just do that. I think that's another little way we can trick it. Alright, let's do it. Let's roll with this team for now then. Because you can run things like U-turn on this guy. This is cool. U-turn on Crobat for pivoting, which is nice. So they go into a Psychic move. It risks going into Muck or a Houndoom. You don't know which one it's going to be. So that's really handy. No, I need to bring up the loan sets, unfortunately. Mungus. Got Rage Powder. I'd say Spore for sure. Fucking, I'm gonna put people to sleep, man. You're gonna be like a nice healing machine. Big drain. You could even go protect and run leftovers like that. Rage Powder, Giga Drain, Spore, Protect. But yeah, you can definitely get negated pretty hard until the end. I hate running one type move like that. Maybe run. Yeah, we'll go Solvus on him. Might just give you Sludge Bomb. I don't want you getting stuck. I mean, you still get walled by a Steel type. I mean, technically, these both are up at the same time. You get fucked by Steel types at the moment. So in that case, I might look at you. I'm pretty sure you'd get access to like Fire Punch or something, right? You get Fire Blast and Flamethrower, but not Fire Punch? What the fuck? I don't think Mingus has a pivoting move though, does it? Oh shit, it gets access to first impression, that's hilarious. See, Pollen Puff's really nice. Actually, I might go Pollen Puff. It just depends. I don't know if the AI is going to be smart enough to use it though. I haven't put that in the game yet. You see, Pollen Puff could heal you, but then if you use it into... Problem is, nah, we can't do that because you get fucking walled by flying types. I think that's the best set for now. You could argue that you could run like eject button or something with this regenerator, so you just take a free hit, but yeah. There's only a one use, I think leftovers is better. I'm a bit weirded out that this guy does not have access to Fire Punch. I fucking swear he does, dude. Yeah, he's got Fire Punch right there. It's just not in my fucking set yet. Fire Blast, Fire Punch would be the next one. Let's add in right now while we're here. As I say, I'm fucking certain this dude gets Fire Punch. One punch, what's that? One ice punch. Bless me. Excuse me. I believe it's going to be alphabetical. Alright, so in that case, I think that solves that problem. Fire Punch. You can even run like Thunder Punch too, actually. I like Knockoff though. Knockoff's really good on him because it's just stab and hits like a fucking knocks their items off. I mean, you could argue Gung Shot, but he's a physical attacker, isn't he? Yeah, for sure. Thunder Punch is really good in the steel types too, like things like Skarmory and shit like that. It's like Skarmory does not give a fuck about half their shit at the moment. So I think Thunder Punch could be viable here. And I think like you're gonna run 4 attacking moves anyway, right? I think Drain Punch is pretty common too. I can't remember what Drain Punch is good for, but it's good healing and sustain, I guess. You got pretty good special defense with this. It's just you're gonna get slapped by. Oh, you're gonna get fucked by ground types, though. Oh. That's your only weakness. Because Fire Punch covers the steel types, right? So realistically, we don't need to run Thunder Punch. We could run Ice Punch for ground types. Oops, it's the wrong slot. What's his ability anyway? Poison Touch. That's better. Did my fucking stream go out? Did my fucking thing go out in Discord? Yeah, it went out like an hour ago. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's the fucking Saturday. Everyone's probably out partying and shit. Alright, let's go Fire Punch, knock off Ice Punch. I'm pretty sure Drain Punch is the other move that's really good on him. It's good sustain. Especially if we're gonna run Vest. I might just do that for now. Let's do that. He's only gonna. It just means he doesn't have any poison type moves. I mean, what's his best poison type move? Jabba, maybe? Ah, fuck it, let's do that instead. It's fun. Wait, Crobat. Oh, because of acrobatics, you're fucking kidding me, dude. Here we go. Is it cross poison? Ah, psh. I'm an idiot. I tapped it again. What am I? What's the cool poison? Jab. My bad. I tapped it up here, and then I tapped it again down here. Good spot, guy. Good spot. Crobat's mixed attacker, isn't he? Slightly more physical, though. I feel like for this fight, you're going to have special Wheezing and special Houndoom, so we could definitely go more physical moves. I'll probably just give him, like... I think he gets access to Acro, doesn't he? Maybe he doesn't. What's another move you could use? Haze? Is that important right now? Minlock. Just like some random cheese, like Confuse Ray, things like that. Toxic. I don't think Toxic's worth setting up for you. Like, getting off a Screech and then Kingler hitting him would fucking hit like a truck. Yeah, we might give him Haze, and then, yeah, we'll run, like... Is that his best move? I swear he gets Acrobatics. I mean, to be fair, what's Wing Attack in my game? I think I've raised the damage on it. And that's still 60 base power. Well, what's the other moves? Your Aerial Ace, which is 60. Macro. 55. I think he does get access to fucking Jewel Beat, doesn't he? Let me check. Yeah, he does get Jewel Beat. It's just not in these, I'll add it to it now. It's just not in these TMs. Let's just... Dude, you know something I really want to do other than spriting or learning how to sprite? Have a guess. Oh, dual spriting. What the fuck am I doing? Have a guess what it is, guy. It's related to ROM hacking. What's an aspect of ROM hacking you think I'd like to do? I'm low-key bopping to it right now. That's Crobat, isn't it? Just to make sure it is. Learning C. Oh, well, yeah, learning C sharp. No, music, man. Fucking... Listen to this bop, dude. This is some random game called Pokemon Potassium. And the person, Spunkton on YouTube, who's making the OSTs for this game, fuck, they're good, man. They're addictive as shit. And it made me think, like, damn, man, I've always loved music. Music's like my number one thing I've always been super passionate about, but I've never ever like indulged in it to like just learn it. I'd love to get Fruity Loops open or something and just sit there like making some beats, man, like heaps of shit, man. I'm not talking about like just random shit. I'm talking like appropriate thematic music for different scenarios, like forests and towns and like the full hog, man, you know? But I've just never like, I had a look at something today, man, but it looks complicated as fuck. I mean, Fruity Loops isn't too bad. It's just putting different layers of different music, but it's like understanding all the other aspects of music, like SSEQs and S-waves and how many kilobytes the game accepts and yada, yada, yada. I don't know if you're looking at doing any different music for your game, but hire a composer for the game, but that isn't a nasty rather than a necessity. Yeah. Dude, fucking be sick though, man. Holy shit. I just love a good song, man. Alright, let's go. Jewel Beat, U-turn, Haze, Cross Poison. These guys are covered. No, Kingler's set. I don't even know if did I change his set though? Yeah, oh, this is sick. I gave him some cool shit. I've revised his land set, man. Check this out. Fucking Meteor Mash. That's fucking mental, bro. Fucking man. These guys get fucking pooned by this guy. Liquidation, we'll say protect, just in the off chance that you can get a free protect off if you think they're going to attack you. I'd probably say Aqua Jet here, honestly. Or coverage. What kills you right now? Electric types. We don't really have anything for them. Electric doesn't resist water though, which is nice. You can still use liquidation. See, Wide Guard's really cool too. You could always use Wide Guard on your partner Pokemon. I don't know if that's what... Do I want to do that though? Not my immediate priority though, mostly because I'm going to the demo and advertising said demo afterwards. Where are you going to advertise your demo though? Like hack decks and stuff, or... What threatens you right now? Water Steel. Mainly electric types, right? Where's Empoleon? Fighting, ground, and electric. See, that's the thing about Kingler now. He's got a really good fucking typing, bro. He's got some crazy, like, resistances and shit. Electric, fighting, and ground. So ground's covered by your liquidation and stuff. Fighting, you don't really have anything that doesn't really matter though, does it? Liquidation still fucking poons it. Meteor Mash, I guess, is kind of shit to electric types, but you need to have at least one stab. Still type move, I think. You could argue Aqua Jet here would be really nice with Life Orb. But hold up, we're gonna run Life Orb. Oh, wait, I just realized something. If we're running Sheer Force of Life Orb, you don't take any damage from Life Orb, do you? Wait a minute, you don't take any damage from Life Orb because of Sheer Force, because it takes away secondary effects, right? Okay, so hold up, man. Yeah, you do get high horsepower, actually, you do. What does that benefit me for, though? Hold on a second, what does that do? Oh, for electric types. Yeah, okay, I think we could cook with that. Let's do that. High horsepower. Okay, so we're gonna go high horsepower. Meteor Mash is just stab steel type move. Liquidation is just stab. Question is, we want to run protect here. I feel like there's gonna be scenarios where like you want to bait, and if I make the AI smart enough. So keep in mind, guy, this isn't Gen 4 AI. This is smart AI. So the AI is actually going to know if it's threatened, and it will calculate the best move to use it in that moment. So if it doesn't see kill, there's a chance that Ariana will just swap Kingler into something if it knows, like if it knows it's going to use like, say, fucking Thunderbolt because the opposition's using like, I don't know, electric Pokemon, right? And it threatens Kingler and it doesn't threaten, and Archer doesn't see a threat. What it will do is it will swap into probably a Moongus because it knows it can take a resistant hit. So the AI in my game is going to be kind of smart. So I can actually cook a bit better with the movesets and stuff. It's not just standard Gen 4 AI, because if that was the case, I wouldn't be running Protect right now. I'd be just running an attacking move. But Wide Guard could be really cool too, because you don't know when it's going to click it. And if you use a double hitting move like fucking... Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot about that. Black Sludge, yeah. Because we free up leftovers for someone else. I could even run it on Crobat maybe or something. I mean, Wide Guard could be so good. But the only problem is that if you know that it's got Wide Guard and you have a single targeted move, you can just hit Kingler. Because, like, think about it, like, what threatens you right now? Like, I guess Earthquake does, Bulldoze, Fighting not much, maybe like Discharge. Oh, actually, yeah, Discharge. So Discharge and the Kingler Crobat, if they both come out at the same time. I'm not saying they will, but there's a chance that they could. So maybe Wide Guard in this situation is a bit better, because it covers all bases. Like it also creates threat to the player to say, well, hold up, if he clicks Wide Guard here and I hit EQ and say Crobat's not on the field and it's fucking muck, well, you're never getting EQ off and you lose a turn and these two hit you for free. So yeah, Wide Guard's definitely the play, I think. I think that's a nice set. That's quite nice. Let's finish off Crobat while we're here. What are you gonna run? Probably just Inner Focus so you can't get like faked out or some shit. I mean, Infiltrator's nice too. If they protect and if they use Protect and you've got Infiltrator, you can just like U-turn on them and stuff, right? Yeah, Inner Focus is still better. I mean, there's a lot of things that can flinch you, right? A lot of things that can flinch you. Not just Fake Out. So yeah. Okay, what's isn't it Solar Power for Houndoom? Yeah, it's Solar Power, I thought so. It sucks that we haven't got something to set him up for this fight, like a Sun. It'd be fucking sick. He would hit like a truck, but then it would really fuck up a lot of our other mons. Houndoom is the poster child for needing secondary ability. Yeah, that's a bit hey. I fucking love Houndoom too, man. Houndoom's like probably one of my top 5 mons. I've got like Typhlosion, Ho-Oh at the top. Ampharos is definitely top 5. Houndoom's top 5. And there's one more, I'm not sure yet. I'll think of something soon, but yeah. Ampharos, Typhlosion, Ho-Oh, and Houndoom are definitely like top 5 for sure. I just love it. Like, I've always been about... This is gonna sound cringe, but I used to joke about like the devil and shit when I was younger. So like, it was a joke obviously, but like, I'm not religious either, by the way. But yeah, this dude's fucking just like my whole Eptimon dude. Eptimon? Oh, I can't even think of the word. I know what I'm not what I'm trying to say, but I can't get it out properly. Alright, let's do I'd say Dark Pulse for sure. You would change it to something like Dark Aura of Intimidate. Actually, well, let's have a look real quick. Is my fucking playlist finished already? Holy shit. One thing what I would look at is, let's look at Houndoom real quick. Okay, so it is here. So I know for a fact that this mega abilities get pulled from here. I mean, it's weird though. You can like literally have one or the other, depending on what slot you have. But there's like normal mega. Does normal Houndoom have 2 abilities? Yeah, it does, doesn't he? I Imagine that. Imagine if you put like early bird and get solar power, or like flash fire and you get like fucking intimidate or something. How fucking sick would that be? I do like intim on him though. But Dark Aura is so cool too, but fuck, man. I mean, solar power is a bit, it's so situational, right? It's so situational. Like, if you don't get, like, it's very strong. But the thing is like, you're never always just gonna have, like, sun available. And having Dark Aura is just so fucking... Dude, it's a big change there, man. It's a really big change. I'm wondering if that's what the cases are. I wonder if you can just, like, does it always pull... So, like, if it has early bird, will it pull this first ability slot? And if it has flash fire, will it pull this ability slot? Because it seems like it's gonna default, right? Because it's not gonna default to the hidden ability table. It's gonna default to this. So I'm just curious though. But it just means that if you pull a Unnerve Houndoom, what happens then? It just picks one or the other. But the question is like, what? Like, do you give it early bird with like the broken Intimidate or Dark Aura and leave Flash Fire with Solar Power? Because like Flash Fire is strong, so you want to kind of leave Flash Fire with Solar Power, I feel like. And if you accidentally pull a shitty like early bird Houndoom, at least you know if you can Mega Evolve it, you're going to get a really good Mega ability in like Dark Aura or Intim or something. That could be the trade-off, is like a crappy base ability but a good Mega ability, or a good base ability but a shit Mega ability, you know what I mean? Because remember, there's going to be a balance in all things. You can't have like just two broken things. Well, I mean, hypothetically, we can test it. Just like that. Oh, shit. Let's go back for a sec. Make sure I didn't delete anything. Okay, let's just change it back now. Dark Aura is fucking strong though, dude. That's like... Pfft. Isn't that shit like fucking Yveltal's fucking shit? Mind you, I love Yveltal by the way too. This thing is a fucking sick beast. Mind you, it boosts... Oh, that's actually really cool though, because like, if you get that shit up... Oh, it's only if like Hunchcrow's alive, I suppose. But still, that's pretty fucking sick, because it boosts all Dark-type moves. Was it Dark-type moves or Pokemon? Oh, yeah, for all Pokemon on the field. Yeah. That would be fucking mental, man. I wonder if that's how it works, though. I'm gonna ask Kuma. I'm curious as shit now. I'm pretty sure he does, actually. No, it doesn't apparently. Oh, well, hold up. This thing is not fully updated yet. Apparently it doesn't. They don't need Dark type moves. This is Legend ZA. Wait, is he not in I think it's Mortal Spin. What the fuck? Interesting. It even has bigger horns now. I'm a bit surprised, huh? I wonder if in previous generations it lines it though. Yeah, but look at this. In Sword and Shield, it gets Assurance of Payback, Bite as Egg moves, Throat Chop as a TR, Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, nothing. Legends of Arceus, nothing. Pursuit, Payback. Pursuit, Payback. Snatch and Throat Chop. It has like dark type moves over the years, just they've been revised a lot. When did he come out? Oh, Gen 5. Pursuit. Payback. Pursuit, Payback. Snatch. How about Oros? I mean, if you're going off Gen 8 though, which is pretty recent, he gets Throat Chop in that. We can learn it as a TR that is. It's pretty cool. Just in Gen 9 they just decided to fucking remove all these dark type moves. Wait, is he not in Skull and Violet? Oh, fuck, I didn't know that. Pretty crazy getting fucking U-turn though. Like slow U-turners are really strong. Like U-turn and Crobats, whatever. But slow U-turn Scolipede with a fucking shell armor, dude, like fuck me. Depends if the AI always sends out to make it last. I'm not sure if it will or not, but. That's what Kuma says. Alright, so. Probably should just finish our fucking hand in for now. Worst case scenario, I might even just drop Solar Power because. I mean, that many changes to this game already. I want to make Houndoom fucking uber strong, man. He's my boy. I want him to be fucking a beast. Okay, Dark Pulse. Houndoom at what, 48 gets Overheat? Okay, so yep, you can have Overheat at this level then. Maybe like nasty plot. Like we want to create threat for the player so they get scared. What's your biggest weakness? Fighting types. I mean, Heatwave might be better actually because it's a double battle, right? Especially if you get a nasty plot off. Maybe like Protect. You never know when you're gonna need it, right? Especially because this guy's no longer a speed boost, he's shell armor, so that's a bit different. Is that how you spell that fucking items? I don't even know what their items are, man. Was it Scully? Okay. Oops, got that wrong. Oops. Hand dominat. Oh, I give him the what's a good item? I got gems and stuff too. It's like leftovers is alright. He's pretty bulky in a way. We can just go like citrus, right? What's this other guy's name? Fucking losing. Strange Steam. Yes, that's one of his moves. He needs to have that. Starts bomb. Something that would be cool if I kept on doing that though. Ground Sword Psychic. What is it even doing? You need a ground type move, not a fucking electric move. The only thing in the heat wave, not gonna lie. Main reason for that is the Scammer can't wall this lead. How many still fucking flying types do we have? It's just in Corviknight. Heatwave covers that a little bit at least. No, I am running Terrain. I'm running Misty Surge. Remember we discussed earlier? Misty Surge counters the Psychic Terrain stuff because Weezing's generally slower than any Psychic Terrain users that have automatic or Prankster users. So Misty Surge will always go up last. So that's the reason why I'm going to give it Misty Surge, because it counters that strategy. It stops people using Expanding Force. So Misty Surge in this case is actually better. I'm just going to run Sugar Berry. So I'm thinking... I even think Aromatic Mist might be kind of cool. Raises the special defense of a teammate by 1 stage. Like, is it worth buffing this Huntscrow? I mean, maybe. But then you're running Focus Sash, right? Doesn't really help you against physical users that are electric that are going to hit you with Thunder Punch though. I've got nothing for... I guess Sludge Wave actually. Doesn't Sludge Wave hit your own Pokemon though? Oh, that's right. I didn't realize you can run him physical or special. I'm running him special because obviously the Huntscrow's physical. Well, he's mixed actually. He's running Egg Cutter, Night Slash, and Sucker Punch. They're both mixed attackers actually, now I think about it. Oh, I just realized I'm looking at the wrong Weezing. Body Slam. It gets Dark Pulse. Play rough. But I've already got fucking Strange Steam. I kind of want to give him... like a status move. I don't like running 4 attacking moves unless he's running Zolverse, like Muck. So I've already got 3 attacking moves, like 2 Stab and Heat Wave. I suppose it's doubles though, so you Strange Steam... I guess you could get away with Dazzling Beam, huh? because it's stab. Whereas heat wave's not stab, so you're gonna lose damage, right? So I feel like maybe flamethrower is better, and you're not gonna miss. But like, and what's your last move though? Do you just run like toxic? No, you can't because of Misty Surge, right? Yeah, I think we just get to protect. Fuck it. I got protect on Houndoom, Wheezing, Mungus. I got Wide Guard and King Lum. It's looking pretty solid so far. Let's have a look at the. I've been doing this for a little bit now. I'm gonna speed this shit up, man. You're physical, aren't you? Yeah, you're definitely physical. Swords Dance. What are your main weaknesses? Flying and fire. So definitely a rock type move would be good here. And you do get access to fucking rock side. Perfect. Rock side's nice. Does he get first impression? Oh, he does get a first impression. Yeah, he does too. Nice. Might drop U-turn. First impression, rock side, good coverage. And then maybe... He actually lands Mortal Spin. That's hilarious. What the fuck? You ever gonna use that though? I feel like Cross Poison's got more value just because, like, Exizor, like, being a bug type move is gonna be a lot of shit can resist it, right? What's his name? Scully P. Scully? Yeah. P-I-T, yeah, that's how you'd spell that. Alright, cool. Alright, that's pretty solid. I don't mind that. No, it's all going to be play tested and shit anyway. If play testing ends up being shit, well, we can revise things. Because I got to make a team for Jasmine as well, because the player's going to battle with Jasmine against these guys. But the other thing I just realized too is, how the fuck do I limit the player's team to 4 Pokemon? I know in other games I've played where they've like literally... It gives you a screen and it says you can only pick 3 Pokemon. I think that's just in a script for DSPRE, isn't it? Where you just basically, before you set up the fight, you set up the text from Archer and Ariana, and then you'd go like a yes/no box or something, or it wouldn't be yes/no, but bring up like the multi-choice screen or something, and you pick 3 Pokemon or 4 Pokemon. I'm just wondering if that's complicated or not. That shouldn't be too complicated, right? Because otherwise the player's going to walk in with 6 Pokemon against 4 and 4. Otherwise I've got to make these 6v6s if I'm not going to limit the player's choices of Pokemon. Because I feel like it should be 4 and 4 versus 4 and 4, not, you know, 6 and 4 versus 4 and 4, you know. I could make this a 6v6. Whoa. Do I want to do that? Fuck, it's a lot of extra effort though. Definitely an opportunity for you to wipe though if the AI from Jasmine's shit though. What's your honest opinion then, guy? This is Pokemon Potassium. Finally. I just realized it's a multiplayer for this game. That's fucking sick. Dude, we could totally make this a 6v6. Just fucking full send it. All these rocket fights are all 4s. We could totally make this 6v6, bro. 100% fucking send, bro. We can just do this, right? Dude, oh my god. I mean, like you said, dude, the game is, at the moment, a Johto hack. And there's obviously an opportunity for it to be, you know, a Kanto, like, later on, after if the original game is successful. Otherwise, I would just look at, you know, remaking Black and White 2 in HG Engine, because, you know. I totally reckon we can totally do a 6v6, man. I'm just like, my brain is fucking fried, dude. I've tried to cook that many fights, and I don't even know if they're even any good yet, because I haven't played through my game yet. I've just been using like team builders and things to try and like make it so someone can't just sweep my team with a water type or something like that, you know what I mean? Trying to get synergies, things like that. I would love to do a 6v6 though. I reckon it'd be fucking intense, man. Like, someone's 100% wiping. Like Grim style. Oh, I'm gonna do it to any team. I'd probably just do it to this one. I don't think Grimstyle fits in this team. We've already got a fairy type and a dark type. But then I feel like, isn't he more of a lead mon though, with like fucking screens and stuff? I just don't really want Honchkrow coming in late. That's why I wanted to lead it with Tailwind and stuff. But Grimstyle's a really good screen setter. I feel like Omega's gonna be in for us though. Or is it lead? I mean, we can always swap around. Nothing's set in stone. The problem with that though is now you're leading 2 fairy types. Could always go like Kingler or Mungus lead. Does Grim really fit the bill here? Hold on, let's have a look. Like, not dissing your choices and stuff, man. Let's just have a look at Pokemon. Well, yeah, I kind of thought about like her Mega for her gym is Steelix, right? So hold up. So her Mega for her gym. This is her gym. Scarm. Scarm, Magnezone, Goldango, Apollyon, Duraludon, Steelix. I'm really contemplating making this Duraludon a... whatever its evolution's called. What's its evolution called again? Archlodon. But that I thought 600 BST on Jasmine's pretty fucking... Pfft. Like, I don't even think your Mega's... Oh, your Mega's just a little bit higher, 610. Yeah, so that's why I Duraludon with Eviolite seemed kind of cool at the time. Because like, what have you got? Empoleon, 530, Dura, it's 535, Goldango, it's 550, Magnezone, it's 535. They're all about the same. Scarm's like the weakest one, 465, but it could like set up rocks, body press, whirlwind, roost, things like that. But yeah, I guess in a way I kind of thought about this fight being different. Like I don't want Jasmine's team to be exactly the same as this because you essentially have 1-2 fights and you're versing Jasmine again anyway. So like I either have two choices. I either drop Jasmine altogether and have it so it's like the player's 6 against the 12. But isn't that fucking BS? Unless they limit their Pokemon to only 3 each. So it's 6v6. You get what I mean? Like I could drop it so it's like 3 and 3 and it's the player versus Archer and Ariana. But then I thought it'd be cool to have like Jasmine like team up with you to fight off these dudes who are trying to take over the tower and take away Ampharos. And then, yeah, you give the potion to Ampharos and she can fucking Mega Evolve that shit. And just sweet, man. Because Ampharos is my boy too. I'm just, there's a few ideas. I haven't like fully set in stone. Villains don't fight fair. Yeah, I know. But like, do you really think like the fucking player with 6 Pokemon could beat 12 Pokemon? I don't think that's even possible, man. I don't think that's possible. I mean, okay, don't get me wrong. Anything's possible, but I don't practically think it's the way to go here. And the thing is, too... Okay, look, let's have a look at some examples, right? Let's have a look at some examples, right? Let's get some docs, because I do have some docs around. Just for inspiration. Trainer battles again. This is Run and Button. Let's have a look at Run and Button, shall we? Because Run and Button seems to be the fucking staple for most people. What is the hardest fight in Run and Button? I've never actually played it. I've never beaten it, so I can't even fucking... work that shit out. Is there a fight? Wait, does a point get to fight? No, you don't, do you? I remember that. That's obviously a new ability on the Apollyon. What's with every fucking Pokemon game buffing Gen 4 starters? Fuck off, dude. They don't need buffs. There's gotta be like a... Fucking Zapdos killer. Holy shit. I mean, you don't always have to have Grimmsnarl as a screen setter, I suppose. Water spout fucking auxiliary. Holy shit, balls. Focus pen is doing it. Tent Lisa with the busted ones. Dude, how many fucking farts are there? Holy shit. Maxi boss fight is sick though, man. Solar power hand doom with Groudon's pretty pog. Do they use focus pen a lot, I've noticed? And bright powder. Is that something we want to do though? Like, look, bright powder. Do we want to go down that route? Focus band, right to a lower. I guess it's RNG, man. RNG's fun. Look at this. Bright powder, bright powder. Holy fuck, dude. How many times do they use bright powder, man? Quick claw, quick claw. Holy shit. I obviously have a lot more items at my disposal than these guys, than what Brun and Bun did, but. Tailwind on fucking Gleeville? Interesting. Here we go. So leader Tate and leader Lisa boss. Oh my god. Do you think people like cringe about Bright Powder now? Like Run and Bun was a very popular game. Dude, what the fuck is this team though? Azolf, Tapu Lele, Latias Mega, Latias, Zoroark, Metagross Mega, Hooper, and Hooper Unbound. Holy shit. And that's only a 4 vs 4 though. Like imagine if I made this fight a 6v6. I mean, we're not using like legendaries and stuff though, to be fair, right? Like we've got what, 1 Mega Arm, 1 Mega Arm. And if we just use 5 normal Pokemon that aren't Megas, I don't think this fight would be super busted, right? It's just a lot of Pokemon to get through, and you've just got to make sure that you have the lines to bait, to draw the right Pokemon at the right time, not get caught out in a situation where you can get stuck, you know. I definitely want to find points where there's run killers, and this could be a good point to do it. Like, I don't really have anything. Like, I feel like even Chuck Split's a bit weak. Like, I feel like Chuck Split, like, I've got a lot of 3 battles. I'm wondering if I need to just up them to 4s. Even Morty Split's, like, pretty small as well. I've already added a lot of trainers in, man, but... Jasmine Split had no fight, so I had to add fights in. This is why this whole Team Rocket arc even started, because otherwise it was going to be literally this guy and this chick, and that was it. I actually added them to the gym Because you technically verse the lighthouse in the chuck split, because I made the game linear. So all these fights here, like from here down, the first time you run for the lighthouse. So like, round 41's quite long, but fun, cool. What's up, man? If you haven't hidden well, if you're good, if anything weird comes up that messes up your plans. Oh, thanks, pal. Thank you. The partner AI, which is what makes it hard, though. Do you think that's a hindrance, though, to people, Guy? Do you think that's going to turn people off, though, if they're forced to fight with someone? Or do you think it's cool? I don't want to go to all this effort to make a Jasmine team if it's considered like remember the AI is going to be quite smart, so it's kind of like it should be slot dependent and default to first one if second one is none. Right, gotcha. It is similar, but it also depends on how intelligent AI plays, and other ways to play her more defensively so that the player has to do most of the work. That is true. So I have confirmed, Guy, as well from Kuma, that apparently I asked him, do you know how the mega abilities work? Like, do you have to have the two abilities in the species.c file the same, or can you have them separate, have them different? So depending on what ability the player gets, it will mega evolve into that slot's ability. I guess hidden ability would be the only issue. Not sure how HC Engine points to what ability to use when megaed. So he said they should be slot dependent and default to the first one if second is none. So what he's saying is that in this case, I can technically have 3 abilities. It's kind of broken if you see You just don't want her to do any weather stuff. Yeah, true. So what he's saying is technically, if you get a normal Houndoom, right? If you get a normal Houndoom and you get Early Bird, in this case, it should go to Dark Aura. And if you get what's the other one? If you get Flash Fire, it should go to Solar Power, right? But what that means also is that if you get Unnerve, technically I can give the Mega a fucking Mega ability like this. Go to Houndoom, right? Oh, sorry, Houndoom, this one here. So see how it sets a none? If I change that to an ability and you pull a Houndour with Unnerve, the HA, when you Mega Evolve it, it will go to this. But if you have it set to none, it will default to the first one, which would be Dark Aura. So yeah, if this one was set to none, it will default to the first one. So any ability slot that's set to none, when you mega, it will always just default to the first one. So the idea is that if we leave the hidden ability as nothing, and you pull an Unnerve, you will get a Dark Aura Mega. But if you, and same with early bird, but if you pull a flash fire Houndoom, you're going to pull a solar power Houndoom, if that makes sense. Well, we could do that too, but the only way that's going to work is if I make this none. So I make this none and change its HA to say solar power. So if you pull an unknown Houndoom, you'd get the solar power. But if you pull an early bird or a flash fire, it will default to dark aura because this one would be set to none. You get what I'm saying? But yeah, we can come back to that at another point. I need to determine what the fuck I'm doing here first. This is a pretty big deal. This is a pretty big deal, man, because this could be a fucking crazy fight. But I'm thinking of Platinum. Isn't there a fight in Platinum, correct me if I'm wrong, where it's like 12v12 or something stupid like that? What game's that in? Is that Rennie Platt? Wasn't that Rennie Platt? I swear I've got docs for that too. Let's have a look at Platt Kazo's docs for a second. I'm just curious now. Was that Matt Coronet that you could do that? Is there any like crazy splits in fucking Platt Kazo? Because this is the hardest game at the moment apparently, so let's have a look at it. Well, I mean, this is a 6. That's a 6 vs 6 though. What's this one here? Isn't that a 6? That's a 6v12 right there, isn't it? Isn't that one just here, guy? This one right here? That's a 6v12, isn't it? Because the player is versing Phobos and Deimos at the same time. That's his 6 Pokemon. That's his 6 Pokemon, and I'm guessing you have 6 Pokemon to verse all 12, right? So there's a 6v12 right there, and that's not even the end of the game. Where's that in the game? That's fucking Candace split. I mean, it's getting close to the end of the game, though, to be fair. Is it back-to-back? Well, no, it's not a back-to-back because it says it's a multi-battle with Galactic Squad Phobos. What's a multi-battle? Isn't that like a double battle? Look at Candace though. What the fuck's this? Bronzor? Howlball? What the fuck's that? Sheer cold Articuno. Holy fuck. Permanent hail. Oh my god. Are they back-to-back ones? They have so much fucking permanent weathers and shit though, man. That's something that I haven't even like dabbled in yet. Look at Volkner's team. Fucking Swampert, Zapdos lead. Magnezone, Kingdra, Raikou, and Electivire in the back. Holy shit. What's with this Surskit? They got some weird shit, man. Like, a Surskit level 93. What the fuck? Oh, that's cool. They've all got different, like, movesets, too. Fuck, dude, this would take you so long to cook all this shit, man. It's already taken me this fucking long to do this much. Let alone doing all this, dude. These guys got some fucking patience, dude, I'll tell you that. god, look at this fucking split, dude. Holy shit. How many fucking fights are in this game, bro? Holy fuck. How do you not make the same fight accidentally twice, dude? Like, I swear I've seen Waylord 10 million times. Like, they've put Waylord in so many fucking fights, dude. $200 or so fights. I got told that this game had 500 or something fights. Sarah Zedakae. 250 to 300. Dude, I don't even know how many's in my game. Is there a way to fucking determine how many there is? Like from this Google Doc? I'm pretty sure Bugsy Split's not bad. Whitney Split's a bit longer. I have added trainers, but I would say that a lot of these is like Morty Split's a lot shorter. Chuck Split's quite long. And then Jasmine Split I've had to make longer because it was 3 fights. I just searched name. Oh yeah, true. So 15 minus Jasmine, so that's 14. Is that it? 20 fights, dude. What the fuck? Let's get the calculator out. Let's have a look. This is just so far. So we'll say 20 plus 27 plus 36 plus, we'll say 19, 35, we'll say 14. Wow, so I'm only at 151, dude. Really? Is that really it? I mean, I suppose, then we've got price. I don't think all the trainers are in here yet. I've started doing price split, as you can tell, but I haven't done all of them. We'll say like, fuck, I don't know, 15. So like right now, like up to the end of price split, you're only looking at like 166. So realistically, like I gotta cramp so many more trainers in my game. Which could mean like, but keep in mind though, that this is just Johto. Like if I could get 200 to 250 from Johto alone, I think that's a good effort considering that if I eventually want to release like a Kanto on top, then you're easily looking at like 400 plus fights. Alright, give me a sec. I mean, I wonder, it couldn't be too fucking hard, right? Six versus 8 is also good. We could also do that. We could just go keep the 4 that we've got. We could do fucking, like, Kuma made a good point. We could do 6v8. The player gets 6 Pokemon versus 8 of theirs. Or we could do 6v10. Okay, hold up. So he's suggesting we could do something like this. We could do that and just ditch Jasmine and have like 6 versus 8. He's saying 6v12 is insane. Yeah, 6v12 is insane now that I think about it. Especially with like good AI and stuff. We could try to do 6v8. This is kind of fair in a way. Means I don't have to cook anymore. Dude, I'm getting my ass cooked by champion players. How you going, Zez? What's your team looking like, bro? What's your team looking like, bro? Yeah, guy, Kuma's saying I could just like set it up as like permanent tailwind or something for this fight. But I gotta fucking code it. I wouldn't even know where to start, man. Oh shit. $200 each region sounds fair in my opinion. Like, I'm probably gonna be around the 200 for Johto. You feel like you good team? I'm trying to make your own team. What's your current team using now, Zez? Where is it? Apparently, the fuck I didn't know that. I'm eating peanut M&M's, dude. Some random bullshit. I think I got a gutterbug Corby Grimstone apple fat fuck. Wait, which one's that? Appleton, is it? Wait, what? Just to find someone? What? Have you only got 4 Pokemon though, or you got more than that? Probably got to find somewhere, okay. Oh, I'm... Alright, I will cook them. What the fuck? No way, dude. He must be referring to that. Alright, I got a mouse, I'll write you, Dramper. Primarina, Martic, the Femboy, Malmartic, Damn, Jotto and Dragonite, Azumarill, Heracross, and then that's it, I think. And Mimikyu. What, you've tried to cook a team with those ones, or? Have you tried to get any more Pokemon from other games, Zez? Wait, what the fuck, dude? This is crazy, bro. I didn't even know about this shit. Have you seen this guy? Have you seen this shit? This changes everything. Scarlet and Violet. Doesn't see A. Shit. I just lost my I just lost my peanut, man. What's the field condition list? We got what? Gravity, Fog, Trick Rim. I mean, DSPRE's already got... Oh, I see. So yeah, 2 is Permanent Rain. 3 just is anything. I don't know what Rain 4 is. Sandstorm. Apparently Sandstorm's 4 and then Sandstorm Permanent. 5, 6, 7. Oh, so you just put the number in here, though. I don't think you choose these. These are just the DSPRE ones. I think you just put the number into that. But there's heaps of shit, man. You got extremely harsh sunlight. I'm curious now, though. What the fuck? You got strong winds? What's that, though? Trick room, gravity shift, uproar. There's nothing in regards to tailwind, though, but there's like sunlight and all sorts of shit. Where did I learn to do all this? I mean, I'm still learning, Zez, if I'll be frankly honest with you, bro. I've had help from people like Just Another Guy 1919 in chat, Kumar, Discord of people called, it's called Kingdom of DS Hacking. I'm only learning this shit right now, bro. Like, I didn't even know this existed until just now. Which is awesome. It's largely for weathers, but also covers uproar, gravity, and fog. Can you even put that number in there? Like, if you put in here, what, 8,000? Oh, you can. Cool. Can you put 70,000 in? $70,000, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so you can put 70,000 in. I'm guessing that's what that is. Unless it's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, it can't be 5 because that's permanent. Look at different numbers. Oh, yeah, that's right. What the fuck is this? Weather, shadowy aura. How does it start doing something you want to do? Well, what do you want to do, Zez? Is this the voice acting thing you were talking about, or? Like I said, so strong. These three are like Groudon, Kyogre, and Rayquaza. What's that, Zezzy? Oh, you mean just in general? Do you suffer from ADHD, Zezzy? That's my first question. You never got tested? Have you ever struggled to motivate yourself? Are you very like, can you just do shit without being asked, or does it take a lot of effort for you to get there, or what? Give me some insight. Have you ever like struggled to learn something, pick something up, or? I'm just gonna ask them this good. Fuck it. You don't know what ADHD is? Attention deficit hyperactivity disorder. Can't sit still. Concentration. Yep. I'm not sure if I have it, but one thing I've learnt recently, Zed, is just have a guess. What do you think it is? What do you think I've learnt recently about my way to learn and stuff like that? I don't know if my music's too loud, by the way. Honestly, bro, we might be able to fucking cook something up here, boys. Might be able to make this, like, what would you even do here, though? For Ariana and Archer, if I was to do, like, a 6v8, what would you even do? What would you even do here? Would you do, like... What would benefit this team, bar? Permanent rain... See, rain would help boost his damage. It would weaken his heat wave, but I would say try to learn 1 to 3 new things a day. Doesn't matter what it is. Exactly. My biggest thing I've learned recently about myself, then, is that I procrastinate a lot about a lot of things, which makes me think that I've got ADHD, but I'm not sure. I'm not diagnosed or anything, right? But I have confirmed this: if I start something, and it's very smart. I might even find the video for you real quick. Hold up. I find it very interesting and very intriguing. Very, very smart. So,
It is not because you're lazy. There's literally a neurological cycle happening in your brain that prevents you from pursuing your dreams. And in this video,
test yourself a week later to see if you retain it. True.
And how to fix it. My name is Olga. I study cognitive science and computation.
This is very...
And your brain creates something called an avoidance loop, where you're faced with a difficult task, it triggers a negative emotion, then you don't do that task, so you feel relief, and next time you're faced with something difficult, you again default to avoidance, because that's what triggers relief. And here's what's happening in your brain.
So, in short, nowadays, a lot of people get dopamine hits watching TikTok, things like that, and... like, I'm a big dreamer and I have a lot of goals that I want to do. So with this ROM hacking thing, it was very daunting to me for someone who's never, like, I'm quite tech savvy, but I've never, like, really dove into, like, understanding fucking codes and shit like that, right? But the thing for me is, what I've learned from this video is, like she just said then, in regards to this, a difficult task becomes you avoiding the task, and then you feel relief because you've avoided the task and you just repeat. But the trick, in short, is basically not letting the fear take over you, right? And the simple fix is pretty crazy when you think about it, but I'll show you in a sec. So it's a timer. This is a good one here. So basically she says to set up a timer for 10 minutes. Just do anything, literally anything on whatever that task may be. It might be like you're writing an essay and you're like, I'm putting this shit off, whatever it may be. Put 10 minutes into that task, and if you do not get motivated for that 10 minutes, then there's no point hitting it up today, right? But the idea is, a lot of the time with things, it's just starting, whatever it may be, but then it's also addressing things like the emotion that you get from the difficult task or whatever you call it, you know what I'm saying? My bad, man, I just left, now I'm back. No, you're all good, man. So essentially, in short, it's basically you try to avoid something because it's too difficult, right? Because it's a negative emotion. It's not a positive emotion, like playing a game where you're like, oh, I'm shooting people. This is so easy. I'm winning games, whatever. It's dopamine, right? Whereas basically what she says is like, make your task small, name the emotion that's like, you know, that's making it a negative or whatever. And the simple fix most of the time is the dreaders worst that we're doing. I'm just kind of skipping this, but she just talks about like, what are you doing right now? How do you feel about the deadline? A lot of people thrive with deadlines. I was like that too, because we leave shit to the last minute. But you know, they play it off saying, I work better under pressure. I work better close to deadlines. I feel like it tomorrow, yada, yada, yada. It's just your way of throwing negative emotions out and just basically trying to dodge it at all costs, right? But the gist in a nutshell is put 10 minutes into whatever that task may be, right? And try and get a vibe from it. And if you can get a positive vibe from it, generally for me, I just keep snowballing. Like I'll snowball once I've started. My issue with a lot of things is just starting it, because if I think I'm not good enough to do it, like me talking to a guy about this spriting thing, I reckon I'd give it a crack. But my thing that's holding me back right now is a negative emotion in my head saying, I'm not going to be able to be good at this, so what's the point of starting it? That's what I'm going through at the moment. So I'm finding ways to go, well, you know, like right now, fucking just open up Libra Sprite or whatever it is and just draw anything for 10 minutes and just give it a crack. And then if you start to see things come to fruition, then you'll start to think, well, hold up, this is not as hard as I thought. And then you'll get positive emotions from it. And then you'll actually push and want to do it, because you know in your head it's a dream of yours to do whatever that task may be. But the negative emotions are what holding you back, because it's not giving you direct dopamine or whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's the thing, is like you're scared about failing or criticism or whatever. So you just don't do it. You just don't do it. You know what I mean? But see, like she says here,
you think the task is going to make you feel, and your brain is wrong about it almost all of the time.
Yeah, so you're not avoiding the task. You're avoiding how you think the task is going to make you feel, because you're thinking, well, if I fuck up this sprite, am I going to feel shit? I'm going to feel negative. So then your brain just goes, well, hold up. I'm not doing that. I don't like those feelings. I don't like feeling like negative. I want to be positive. I want to feel like happy and all that sort of shit. So what happens is you don't even start it. You don't even do it. You know what I mean? Yeah, snowballing just gets bigger and bigger. So like snowballing is like tonight, for example, I've just been chatting to you guys and I've been doing this. And it's like the snowball effect is like I could have done like 1 or 2 Pokemon and just stopped. But like we've just been nutting this out. Like I could have done this off stream too. But like, yeah. But like, it's very interesting, like the other thing that affects me a lot is this. Disguise 1 is perfectionism. So this is my issue. I have a lot with spriting, or whenever I've tried to sprite in the past, or anything that like, so like code is different, like coding things or whatever, it does the job, it's finished, whatever. But when you're doing like, say, spriting, or like, say, my animations I was making recently for the Spiky's Shield, I could have been like most other people that weren't a perfectionist. Mind you, it's not perfect, by the way. I'm not saying it is perfect, but it took a lot of effort for me to not continue working on the animation, to tweak it that little bit more and to tweak it that little bit more. And it's because of this. I've suffered from this my entire life. And unfortunately, because I want something to be perfect, I won't even start it. So like with the spriting stuff, I'm worried, not so much about the criticism and stuff like that, but more the fact, I mean, look, I'll be honest, that's part of it. I'm not going to lie. That is part of it, is the criticism, whatever. But I will say at the same time, it's the fact that I don't think in my head that I'm going to get this fucking sprite perfect. So what's the point of even starting it? You know what I'm saying? So this is what affects me the most. But yeah, she goes on about the perfectionist thing. And yeah, I suffer from this as well. There's procrastination shit. So I suffer from the procrastination and the perfectionism side of things with this. So basically what she says in a nutshell is just like, do just 10 minutes, which is what that clock was back over here. Like you'd have to watch this video. I can just look up Olga Loic, I think her name is. I dream big but do nothing, the neuroscience behind why and how to fix it. Because this is literally me in a nutshell. But the difference with me recently and with this ROM hacking is I don't think about it anymore. I just do it. I just get in and I start something, and it usually leads to something else. Like tonight, I'm looking at fucking permanent weather conditions and field statuses and stuff. So it's just like, it doesn't really matter what you achieve in that 10 minutes. Just do something in that 10 minutes toward whatever your end goal is. And like she's mentioned earlier, is make the task small. So say for example, for you, right? The hypothetical, let's just say it's a voice acting thing. You could literally just go, okay, look, I'm going to go write a script for 10 minutes, or I'm going to write a script for 5 minutes, and the other 5 minutes I'm going to just practice using my voice to say that out loud. And the thing is what you'll notice is that you'll start to like practice it, and you'll start to be like, well, hold on a minute. I'm slowly getting better the more I talk, the more I impersonate this voice or whatever, and you want to get better at it. So naturally, you'll just sit there for longer and longer and longer, because the thing that drives you then is the fact that you're getting positive emotions from the fact that you're enjoying it, and it's something that you've dreamed about doing for a long time. But you've always got this negative thing in the back of your head going, well, what if I suck at it? Or, you know, what if I'm going to, like, you know, the fear of failing, I guess you call it. So then you don't even start it. And then the dream is there and the ideas are there, but then you can't execute it or put it on paper. So yeah, I would highly recommend watching this. Because it's very very, very good. And it's helped me recently just starting something, man, for just a short period of time. And obviously not being afraid of feedback, things like that. But yeah, definitely just starting something, man. Do you know what I mean? Just to search for where they use. I don't know what the fuck they use there, man. I don't have time for that. Too much advice this years ago. I've been just curious about that myself for a while now, man. That's the reason why, like, I think this video actually popped up in my feed, bro, and I was like, fuck yeah, let's have a look at this shit, you know what I mean? What if it's anywhere else in this fucking... Can't ever get help while silent? Exactly. Wait, Guy, what are you again? Aren't you a teacher or something? That was my prior position in the military. That's right. The guy's definitely the person to ask, for sure. Also in a different position, it's still military though. Yeah. Okay. Well, Legend 2, if I get the opportunity, would go back. What were you teaching though? Like, what was your main thing you were teaching? Electrical theory and basic F4 structure? Hell yeah, dude, that's awesome. But does that make all sense to you, Zez? What's up? Makes the fog map head of a set permanent missed train in battle. You have to make it digestible for others. Dude, if you've been doing electrical shit, you're a smart person, guy. Fucking hell. Electrical, my guy. God damn. God damn, dude. You're a smart guy. This is map head albums. Oh, cool. Can't be right. Smart enough to be dangerous, but also smart enough to be full of myself. Yeah, true. You're humble, my guy. You're humble. Why do you say that, guy? I'm sure you've been like this for a very long time, sir. Alright. I have to look into that another time. Pretty cool, but if we can do something with it. Alright, so the question is, what do you reckon, Zazzy? I think we just do it at 6v8 here. Maybe we just ditch Jasmine. Otherwise you gotta, like, you either fight with Jasmine, which means you gotta make her a team, which is a pain in the ass. Or rub people the wrong way. So you're just saying you've learnt from your, as you've gotten older, how to deal with your emotional intelligence? I'm honestly thinking though, like, if we drop Jasmine here and just make it a 6v8, they'll play against 8 mons, which is pretty fair still. More aware. I mean, that works too. Give Jasmine a fight with other members. What do you mean? Oh, okay, hold on. I think I get what you're saying. You're saying to, like, put, like, maybe a grunt. Yeah, I can't see you, man. Okay. So, this is where I'm currently up to, which is the back-to-back with Hillary and Harry. So we go to fucking 4-6. Wait, what? Wait, what? No, because you go up that ladder there, right? Is that right? Yeah, you go up that ladder, which is floor 4, which takes you to floor 5, which is these two here. You go out that door, which I think takes you to 3. Wait, do you come out there? Is that... What the fuck? I'm so confused, dude. Wait, where do you come out of, guy? So if you're on floor 5, I start again. So it's from floor 1 to floor 2. 1, 2, 3 fights on floor 2. You go up the ladder. Takes you to floor 4. Then you got either a single battle with either of them or a double battle if you walk in the middle. And floor 4 should go to floor 5, which is there, right? You verse these two in a back-to-back. And then you go out here. Which takes you to... Where the fuck does it take you? There is no warp over here. It's not a warp. You just walk outside. That's 1. Yeah, except for this one. So it warps 221, 15-3 down. It's the same thing. It does exactly the same thing. It just transitions you to... Oh, wait. Do you... When you go out that fucking thing over there, is that a window or something? And then you fall onto 3? It's like you fall out over here, and then you have to walk in this door? Yes, it is a window. That explains it then. So you go out the window, which is why there's light there. And it warps you to 3, right? Warps you to 3, and then you walk through here into the doorway, which is Yeah, because you come in here. And then we go... Yep, to 5. Up to them. And then the 6. Which comes to that one there. Which then should take you to 7. Yeah, and it takes you to 7. Okay, so hold up. Fuck, I got so many more fights to do, dude. I think we did this Ariana fight too early. I've missed heaps of floors because when you come in here, I'm gonna have to have like at least a Team Rocket grunt here, maybe one here. Then you've got this floor here, which I can put, fuck, I don't know, double barrel anything. And then this is a whole nother area again. And then the idea is that when you get to here, or the other thing I could do too, is when you go to 6, I can put a trigger tile here, or around, like 3 trigger tiles around the ladder. So as soon as you, this is the final showdown should be, but the final showdown should be on here. So like you come up the ladder and then you get prompted with a fucking fight. It's such a tight space, man. Because the problem is, like, when you come up the ladder, you always end up on that side. So I guess I could have the script where I could force the player to walk that way, down that way, and then look up behind these two people, Ariana and Archer, and they're both talking to Jasmine saying, "This is our tower now, bow down or be defeated," or some fucking shit. And then she gets all scared and whimpers, says, "Please save me, Zedakae." And then you can just like fight both of them like right here. I suppose I could do that. Okay, so how would I do that then? I'd have how would I do that? Yeah, like have it over here or something. The only issue is like, how do I have that sprite over here when it's meant to be there for every other interaction? But I just have to do some flags again, I suppose. Like have a flag. So make the same NPC twice, but have that flag set. How the fuck would I do that? Oh, I need a drink, dude. I'm fucking cooking. I've been sitting here for 3 hours. Yeah, but what I'm getting at though is like, when I walk up this ladder, her natural position in the overworld is there, because that's where you find her the first time when she asks you to get the secret potion. Right? That's what I'm saying. Because that's her default position. Like, do I walk up the ladder and then she like walks out here really fast or something and says like, "Get out of here, you goons, this is not your place to be," or something like that, and then that way you can walk out behind her or something. Like, what I'm getting at is that you could have her starting position there and trigger a script when you hit this trigger tile at the top of the ladder that she like runs out here or something. Yeah, well, to do that, I'm going to have to make 2 separate NPCs. I'm going to have her flag set. Do you get what I'm saying? So the idea is that when I come up the ladder, her flag is set. so that NPC won't be there. She'll be standing over here with a different NPC, like a different overworld entry, so that when I come up, she's already standing over here, you know what I mean? That's going to be hard though, because then I have to do some like camera panning to get the camera to like zoom over here to like showcase the cutscene and then come back to me or something and then make me walk over or something. That's a lot of fucking effort. I don't know if I'm going to do that. I mean, I guess it'd be probably easier to just go, come up the top. She gets like startled from some grunts over here or that try to get in here or whatever, and she comes out and like fucking tells them to off, and then you just kind of follow that. You walk up behind her or something to back her up. Because you know what I mean by panning, because like you got to imagine your camera is here and she's over here, so like you've like hit the trigger tile. Oh, I suppose you don't have to hit the trigger tile, you can just walk up the ladder, nothing happens. And maybe you set the trigger tile like over here somewhere, so like as soon as you hit it, then the cutscene happens. You could have the script start on exiting the circle. Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. Yeah, so you could have like, you could be like standing here. Well, like, yeah, hit the trigger tile here or something. But yeah, then you just have to pan the camera over to what's going on over here, like, because ideally you're like the center of the screen, you know what I mean? So like, unless you directly walk up behind the grunts or whatever, like you could have the script start there, but then you'd have to like make the player, like yourself, manually walk over to where the fucking altercation's happening, go through some dialogue or something, and then she's like, right, I've got these two grunts or something, and I don't know, you could have like the other two, Archer and Ariana, come off the screen and just like spawn over here or some shit, because you won't be able to see this area part of the map because it'll be off the screen. They could like walk in behind you or something and then initiate a fight saying, oh, have we got any, what's this kid meddling up to? And then next, you know, it's like, well, let's get rid of him before he starts any drama. And then boom, it just jumps into a 6v8 or some shit. You know what I mean? All right, hold on, give me a second. I would have them already up there. She's overwhelmed with like those 2 and 3 others. She can handle the grunts and the player handles the 2 of them. Yeah, true. Oh, before we get to any of that shit, I gotta work out when that fucking thing disappears too, because that disappears at some point. So I need to find out when ID4 gets removed from the map, because that's gonna have to get removed for me to interact with these guys. I'm hoping... I don't know if that's at the end of her script though. I'm not sure how that works. I mean... it's pretty easy to find out, I suppose. Because there's no trigger tile, so I'd have to talk to her. So we script 1. So you check the flag. Check text messages too. That's message 1. Okay, so we're looking for 2, message 2. Oops. Function 2. Function 1, because it goes... Will that medicine cure Amphi? Yep, so that'll be this one here. Six. 7. Yeah, right here. Remove overworld 1. Wait, what? That's her though. Oh. Fucking spicing that shit in my face, fuck's sake. What's this? That's 5472. Hold up. That's not any of them though. 471. When the fuck does that thing disappear then? Am I misreading something? Set flag 2410. Isn't that one there then? That's 472. Never mind, I'm reading this wrong. Can I not just do like a global search? Yeah. That's right here, fast66 function 2. Oh, so in this one here. Oh, I'm an idiot, bro. It gets fucking removed when you see it for the first time. It's only there at the start because it forces you to go up the fucking... forces you to go up the ladder. I'm such a dumbass, dude. Fuck my life. No one's seen shit. My chat's quiet, so no one's seen that. It's all good. Yeah, so this happens at the end of her script. Because I got the variable here to set the level cap to 42. Which is why MS 13's there. The level cap has been set to 42. Wait, so what the fuck's she doing then? Oh, they're the same flag. Oh. Dude, we're learning shit. So it means that when we come up here the second time, technically you could take the elevator to the top. Oh, actually, wait. Fuck, that's something I didn't realize. I'm gonna have to put an NPC in front of the elevator to block it. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Orkies. Have these guys got flags? I don't think they do, do they? And of course they do, because they have to have flags. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to turn them off for the first time for the tower. Because the first time for the tower, they're not going to be there. Then you have to clear the flags at the end of the chuck fight. And then they will appear. And then these guys, their flags will get set so that they disappear. So setting removes them from the map and clearing them brings them back, basically. Alright, so 2577. I need to work out what flag I'm up to. I haven't done anything, so it should be fine. $2579, yeah. 2581. I think I've got this written down in my DSP talks in the name. That's wrong. 2580. Ooh. I have to change that. Flag 2580 is being used for Collier Lab. I'm going to use this one first time. Scope removing the back down first time. Okay, cool. Well, that's nice to know. I nearly fucked that up. So this needs to be 81, and you need to be 82. I was gonna say, because that would have been fucking awkward, because then it wouldn't have worked, because when they pay for the game at the very start. Yeah, okay. Anyway, we fix that up. Change it to 82 now. Alright, cool. So that's 2582. Lucky I checked that. 2581. Yeah. Yeah, so 2580, I've documented here. He's being used for quite yeah, cool. Okay, so the reason why that NPC is only there as a test, so that will get removed as long as it's a script. So what we have to do now is we have to go to script 3. So we're gonna go in the door, which means we'll be on this floor here. Right, so now I need to add more NPCs. So what that means is that I'm gonna have to extend this whole section here, and we're not gonna have Jasmine anymore. So I'm gonna have to go, yeah, like that. I don't know how many rows I'm gonna need, but what I will do is I'll copy these two here. I'm gonna put them at the bottom. And then I can get rid of this. So it looks clean, yep. Put them at the bottom. Alright, so now I gotta basically change all these to different fights now. Fuck, I got heaps more fights to go, dudes. I got like at least 2 fights here, 1. I could add another like 4 to 5 fights in, bro, before we even get to these guys. I think this is the best way to go about it, to make this a bit longer. I got the space to do it, so why not, right? I've just got to cook up so many more fights, though. Fuck, my head's getting kind of whatever. Let's just do this. I gotta put Grunt after it. Is there a female one too? I like alternating them, it's good. I'm just gonna have to change the level thing on them. What do you think, Like, I've got my Pokemon starting. This is like the start of the split. They're at like 44, 43. And I've got them slowly going up to like 44, 45, 46. And then they get into like 47 because this is where Ariana and Archer are. But now they're like down here. And they're going to be like the ace fights of this fucking split, other than Jasmine. I could maybe make them 48. But like, I've got all these fights in between I need to cook, man. $50. Well, I've got 6 levels per split, man. It works out really good because I got her at 48. Then Price is, well, he's like fucking 50, 54. And then Claire is 60. That's kind of where I want the split to be. I think 6 levels per split's pretty fucking good. That's what I've done for the entire game so far. So like every 6 levels. So Faulkner starts off at, what did he start off at? 18. Bugsy's 24. Whitney is 30. 36 for Morty. Chuck is 42. Jasmine 48. And then Price will be 54 and then 60. Because the reason why I want to do it that way is because it allows me to have 40 levels for E4 and Kanto. Because like if I make E4 like 60 per se, or we'll just say between 60 and 70, I don't have many levels for Kanto. But you got to keep in mind, if I want to make Kanto a thing one day, I need to leave levels for the other region. Because like, if I go look at, let's have a look at something for a sec. Let's go to trainers, and let's look up Misty. So, what's Misty in her original? Yeah, but look, look at Misty, man. So Misty in OG HeartGold, her ace is only 54. So what's the original fucking level for HeartGold? You got 56 for Erica. Sabrina's 55. Blaine is 59. Like, the game ends with Red at 84. Blue, which is your last gym leader before you reverse the gym leader, before you reverse the Elite Four again, is 60. So, what would you type in? Is it not Koga? Is there like 2 fights of Bruno? So Elite Four Bruno, this would be the first time. 46 is his Marchamp, and then the second time, he's 64. Dude, I don't know how they kept the levels so fucking low for the whole game. For 2 regions is insane. So like the second time round, like they really kept the level cap down. Well, not level cap, but you know what I mean. They really kept the level curve down a lot. Like rematch with Lance is 75. At least they did his fucking team some justice, giving him Salamence and shit. Okay, so yeah, I might have to. Yeah, so we're gonna make. Yeah, we'll do price at 54, Claire at 60, 65 for E4. So the ace will be 65, which would be Lance's last Pokemon. And then we'll do Kanto if we ever get to it. Kanto will be above 65, 5 levels apiece, and then you reverse E4 again at level 100 or something like that. I think that's probably the easiest way to get the level progression working. Okay, so yeah, so in this case, if we're gonna do Jasmine, her ace, let's just do 48 on 2 of them and 47 on 2 of them. So we'll go Crobat and Houndoom at 48, Kingler and Scolipede Mega at 48, leave these 4 at 47. Oh, actually, technically Honchkrow is pretty squishy. Let's make Kingler 47. We'll make the leads a high level because these 2 need all the fucking help they can get. That way, this can be a 6v8. But now I've got to cook up all these other fights, dude. Holy shit, this is going to be interesting. I don't know what fights can we get in. Dude, I nearly feel like would throw in at least one other double. What, in this split now? I mean, I'll show you what I've got so far. So I've got the guy who blocks the lighthouse when you first get there. I got Maggie in the first grunt on the second floor. This one, the third battle, is that right? So 1, 2, 3. So the 4th battle, this is a double, this fight here. Jesse and James. It's meant to be an I. Jesse and James from like the official team record. So we got Jesse and James. That's a double. So we got single, 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 double. This one here can be a single or double because of the way the NPCs are standing, as you can see over here. Technically, you can walk over to talk to one, so I guess it's up to the person if they want to do it in a double or a single, but if you do it on a double, Maractus benefits Glamora with Storm Drain and stuff, so if you have the team to verse it singly, you could do it, but it's probably easier to do it singly, I guess. But for me to force it as a double, I'd have to put like a Pokemon NPC on the overworld blocking this side so they can't talk to them from this angle. They have to walk in front of them. So at the moment, it just says, can be a double with Penelope, can be a double with Radivere. Then we go into a back-to-back, which is the fight that I think works. So you verse this team, and then you verse this team straight after with no healing. And then we've got all these other NPC slots now to fill in because, well, I've got, well, at least 2 NPCs I can put on this floor. Another thing too is I don't even have to do fucking single NPC, 2 NPCs for a double battle. What you can do, which you already know this, guy, I can just go into my trainers C file. It's very interesting how this is all set up now. But I can just type in here, no partner double battle. Oh shit. Ah, back, motherfucking back. No partner. You let me type it in properly. That should work, yeah. So if I do it like that, I can have it so I can have one NPC trainer, like right here per se, and set it to no partner double battle. So the idea is that this will be a double battle, and I can give them like 4 Pokemon and just have 2 versus 2 versus 2. You know what I mean? So that's something that I could do as well. I don't have to have 2 NPCs. I can just have like 1 NPC with 2, just make it a double battle, a forced double battle, and just make it so that the player can't dodge them. So have them like facing that way, or have them facing up so that they can't fucking, like they have to walk past them, sort of thing. Like how I've done with these other floors. So how many, like that's realistically, how many more NPCs could we fit in? So you could put in at least like 1, 2, that's 2 fights. I'd say at least 1, so we'll say 3. I'd say you could fit another 3 in this floor, I'll be honest. I'd say at least 2 before you get the ladder, so that's 5. I'd say 5? Maybe, at least? So what's that put you at then? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, I don't know, man. Like, how many more fights do I want to cram in? Like, I'm just running out of brain juices at the moment when it comes to fucking cooking fights at the moment. I mean, let's just put some shit on the map and see what it looks like. As we said before, it's all about just visualizing, right? So we need to just visualize what the fuck's going on. So I'll leave that one there for now. I will probably delete that at some point. I mean, an obvious spot would be here, I'm guessing. Go. What's the next one? I'd probably like say there, maybe. Then maybe go. Hadn't really thinking about that for placements. I don't think you can walk behind him, can you? No, I'm pretty sure he's on the edge. I don't think you can actually walk on that tile. Or can you? No, there's no way. I don't think you can. I don't think you can walk on that tile. I could even put an optional one there for shits and gigs. Like have some dude just fucking spinning. But this game, this is all about fucking forced fights, right? I feel like he looks better on the right, on the left, doesn't he? So the NPC, the player walks out, turns left, insta fight. Oh, I gotta work out numbers too. I was trying to see if there's any tricky way I can move these NPCs around, but I don't think there is. Excuse me. Maybe like that. Was that overkill, guy, you reckon? I don't know. Is that overkill? I don't know. You'd have like an NPC here facing that way, so it's like what, 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think you can walk on that edge, so it'd be 4 tiles. No, looks good. You reckon it looks good like that? Have like an NPC that could... You probably know this more than me, but I don't think you can walk on that. That's not a tile, right? So that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles, so they can't dodge me. And then I could have this guy right on this tile. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then have this guy over here. 1, 3, 4, 5. Something like that, maybe. There's like an extra 3 NPCs on one level. Like, it seems like a big deal, but like, this is Team Rocket. Do you want to build a team? You want to build a team, my guy? Oh, man, let's do it. You're a legend in these parts, bro. Let's do this shit. What do you got for me, man? Luxrame? Bravery. Was this a double or what? Rhydon. And then Scrafty. Dude, I should totally just give these dudes fucking megas, man. Who gives a fuck at this point? Just give all the Team Rocket grunts megas for shits and gigs. I mean, like, I'm out of ideas, dude. So, yeah, like, I'll take any fucking... what's this? White Herb Bravery. Okay, I can come back. What? Held item, White Herb. What's this? Evia Light. Rhydon's cool. I like that. And Intim Scrafty. I did the wrong thing. Cool. Like, as I said, it's an open canvas. I'm just trying to fill slots now, fill fights in. Oh, shit. A priority move and then Ice Fang. Yo, what up, Dom? How you doing, man? What's a priority move on Luxray, though? Does this dude get a fucking beggar? No, he doesn't. So Luxray in my game is also Electric Dark. Just keep that in mind. Does he get access to Sucker Punch? Quick attack. I mean, I can give him Sucker Punch. I mean, he's a electric dark type in my game, so I could totally just give him Sucker Punch. No, that's okay, man. That's all good. Same shit, different day. What about you? Dude, what are you doing at 3 o'clock in the morning, man? You getting home from your missus' house? Or how was your day, bro? How's your weekend? How's your weekend been so far? Give me Rockhead then. I mean, if this was doubles, I'd probably lean towards Luxray having an Intim, wouldn't you think? But being singles, Guts is probably better here. Because then I can like just Sucker Punch someone for stab. That's fucking insane damage. The only thing though is like, if I'm gonna do that, am I not better off running like Protect to get Flame Orb off? Just out of curiosity. I'm just wondering, have I used any of these Pokemon recently? I don't think I have. I feel like I used Scrafty. Did I use Scrafty recently? No, I haven't. Fuck yeah. I just don't like doing double ups of the same Pokemon when they're really close to each other. Like, I'm trying to get... I've got so many Pokemon to work with. I'm trying to get a lot of variety at the moment. Knockoff. I haven't actually reworked him yet. All I've done is change his typing. I don't think I've done anything else other than... Yeah, I've just given him Electric Dark. That's all I've done. Everything else is still vanilla. If I look at... I mean, the idea is to rework him properly. But right now, he's just using his vanilla set. Gets Crunch at 49, Discharge, Wild Charge at fucking 72, Fast Switch at 33. What is he normally though? Is he fucking special, physical or special? I think he's split, isn't he? It's kind of mixed, 120 and 95. He's a mixed attacker. I had a mate's birthday tonight. Got home about 10 minutes ago with the misso, man. Hell yeah, dude. How was your mate's birthday? Happy birthday to him. Depends if you gave knockoff yet. You mean to the player, guy, or? Well, he hasn't got knockoff in his TM list. And he doesn't have Sucker Punch either. He doesn't have it in his line set. I've not given him anything. So theoretically, if you wanted to just roll with what he's got now, I'd probably only just give him Crunch. Because he gets it at 49, which is close enough to the level he's going to be anyway. It just means that he's not super tanky. So like, as a lead, he's probably okay. But you're going to have to protect. I can see why you want Ice Fang though, because it covers his ground type weaknesses. Doesn't really need Protect. Oh, you mean knock off to the player? Yo, thank you for the 49 months, Dom. You fucking legend, bro. Holy shit. Thank you, cruising to the 50, man. I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you so much, man. Got to film me friends tomorrow, so pissed off. Got to get up at like 10 a.m. We'll be there by 10. I mean, to get up at like 8:30, 9 a.m. for fuck's sake. Ow, yuck, dude. You need to go to bed then, man, if you're getting up that early. I'm an old man too, bro. Don't you worry. I'm an old man too, bro. We can be all together. You'll be right. I don't have work for 2 weeks, man. I've taken holidays, so I'm chilling, bro. It's like 3:15 though. Fuck, I probably should go to bed in a little bit. Take a few of Harrison's Dexies. Oh god, dude. Fucking pingers, boys. Pingers. Should take advantage of his idea. See, hell no, dude. No way, bro. You're gonna do it anyway, aren't ya? I mean, you can just go crunch. Now, the reason why I was thinking of protect guy wasn't so much for the knockoff. It's more the fact that the AI will actually use it if it acknowledges that it needs to get a buff from a held item, such as Toxic Orb, Flame Orb, and stuff, and not taking any damage on turn 1 is super beneficial to it. The only downside to that is that the AI is the player can read that and they can set up their own shit. Like they can set up Swords Dance, or they can set up Tailwind or something like that. But there's no like guarantee that the AI will actually always click protect. But do you get what I mean though? Protect essentially enables him to always get off guards. Whereas if you get one shot and you don't have Sash, like, think about it. Do you really think this guy's not getting one shot from something with EQ? What is he? 80, 79, 79? Like, I could get a calcat and work this shit out, but it's like... I've just never envisioned Luxray to be... But then the thing is even if he does get off Flame Orb, what if he's slower anyway? That's why I put Bravery. So maybe we run this as a double battle then. Hold up. Let's run this as a doubles. I'm just going to do this as a double battle with no partner though. We'll just go double battle. No partner. So that way we know that this is your lead. These are going to be your leads. Okay, so what's Bravy's whole thing then? So explain the white herb to me before I go research it. He doesn't even care? Are you sure he doesn't care though? Fucking love this song, dude. What a fucking banging OST. And you're talking about normal bravery, not Hisuian? Because you remember I get access to both, right? I can use both. Oh, I swear I've used bravery already though. Have I used bravery recently? I was in Chuck Split. No, I haven't. What the fuck? I fucking swear I have. I thought I used bravery already. No, apparently not. Alright. The floor is yours, my friend. Well, okay, so you want to run this as a single battle and just hope that the AI swaps into it. There's no full guarantee that it will. But if you were to say drop protect, facade for protect, it has a 50, I mean, I'd have to look at the AI, but I'm pretty sure it will either hit protect to get that shit off. If it sees that it's faster, I believe, than the AI on the next turn. If it sees it's going to get one shot, then it should swap into a Pokemon. If it knows it has a Pokemon in the back that is going to punish like that move, whether it be Earthquake, whatever. Okay, it's just define. Okay, that's what I need to know. I have to rework because I got a lot of Pokemon now. I'm going to have to do... What was my cap 42? The problem is the player has a hard level cap, so like they can go all the way to 48 and not over level. How the fuck do I get around that guy? Shit, I never really thought about that. Because the problem is like there's no soft caps in my game. So like the thing is that like once you beat the gym leader from the previous split, right? So once they beat Chuck, who's 42, you can just infinity rare candy all the way to 48 because that's the next cap, right? And you can't over level. So the problem is that if I have Pokemon at 44, is that just to like slowly pace the player into the split? Or do I need to just have all of these Pokemon close to 48 so that it's not pushovers? I don't want the fights to be pushover fights, you know what I mean? But at the same time, if you look at any other docs, like you look at, say, I hate to refer to fucking random button all the time, but if you look at, I'm going to save this too, don't I? I'll save that before I forget our locations. 94. Just save over the top before I fucking lose it in case I accidentally close the program. Alright. Okay, so now, yeah, so here for example, let's go to a split. Like, where are we up to? 6? Say Renona, right? So the start of his split is 58 Floatzel, and the end of his split is 70 Altaria. The challenge is the puzzle. So, say for example, what Dex has done here. The last Pokemon for the split is obviously your level cap. But what's, like, in Run and Bun, can you level... Wait, hold up. I'll donate $500 right now if you clap them booty chicks on stream for me. Wait. Can I keep my pants on though? No, I'm joking. I don't know if I could do that, my guy. I have my sanity. Does he naturally keep? He always has odd levels as well. Like he doesn't always have all the same level either. But he's got shit all over the place too, like, what the fuck? Hey, look, this is... Hey, this dude has a fucking Mega. Hold up a second. So what's stopping me? Because you gotta remember too, once a player has access to Megas, they can use Megas in every fight. So what's stopping me from giving Megas to fucking Grunts? It is an exponential one. What do you mean by that? Sorry, I'm fucking special. Like Megas is my whole gimmick in this game, and I'm only giving Megas at the moment to executives and gym leaders. So I'm thinking like maybe I need to switch shit up a little bit. You know what I mean? Maybe we give, like, because this is starting at a lower level, maybe we give him a Mega just to spruce things up a little bit. Like, there isn't a set amount of levels per splits. Yeah, but his game... Yeah, but, like, in this split here, I'm guessing Flannery must finish at 58. Yeah, so Flannery finishes at 58 here. Wait, when does his fucking Megas start? So we got Pidgeot Mega at 42. What's Watson? Holy shit, he starts his Megas at Gym 3? Dude, what? Jesus fucking Christ, dude. I mean, to be fair, he has a fucking Ziora at Watson. Wait, what the fuck is Ziora, dude? What's yours? Wait, so you have a 600 BST mon at Watson? What? You have a 600? Okay, hold up a second. The other thing I need to look at though is I'm pretty sure I had docs for Pokemon Null, didn't I? That was some fucking stupid shit. Where was that? I said this here. This dude went to a fucking website. This is some crazy shit. I mean, kudos, like, this looks really cool though. Like, Mega's at and after Whitney. But the player doesn't get access to Megas till when? See, for me, I've got Megas at Morty, and then you get access to Megas on the player after Morty, because I thought after the 4th gym was fair. Like, you look at... So I go to Morty split here. So this is the last gym. Oh, I didn't even put a Mega on Morty. Wait, what am I doing? Sorry, my first fucking Mega was Chark. Sorry, I think I was meant to change this fight up. I think I was going to put fucking Gengar back in here and make it like Mega Gengar or something. But I don't know who to drop. Because Basculegion's a fucking awesome reverse sweeper. I don't know who to put in there though. I really want to put a Mega in this fight though. Low-key want to put another Mega in. Like, I wanted the Morty fight to be... The player doesn't get access to Megas, but Morty does. And then you get the Mega Ring... after Morty, as you go through the gate back towards Olivine City, Lyra gives it to you. So then the idea is that from Route 36 onwards, you would have the Mega Bracelet, but you have to beat Morty first. Player gets access to Megas after the 4th gym, but they start at split 3. Okay, so you're saying that your Megas start at the end of the 3rd split. So what? Whitney, basically. You get a Mega, like she gets access to her Megas, and then Morty split has Megas in it, but the player doesn't get it until after they beat the 4th gym leader. Yeah, that's kind of the idea of what I was going to do, but I fucking forgot to put a Mega on Morty. The other thing too is like, who would you even... I mean, you could put Mega Low Punny for this fight, I suppose. I might have to rework most of my game, dude. I think my game design's a bit fucking scuffed, not gonna lie. There's just so much to do. I'm trying to get through as much shit as possible so I can actually release a fucking demo while I'm like still motivated. Because I had a period where I went cold turkey for ages and I don't want to get back to that point. I want to like keep progressing. Mega Mill Tank. Show me what it looks like again in Discord, bro. I don't want to steal your work there, man. That's not fair on you. Because you're a beast, dude. But it, like, honestly, Mega Mill Tank would be very thematic to fucking... What's her name? To Whitney. You've done so much for me, guy, though. What the fuck, man? I haven't even been able to do anything for you yet. Because my skill level's not there. Oh, wait, did he actually... Did he put the fucking Megas in? I didn't know that. Holy shit, he actually did the fucking Mega Raichus as well? Holy shit. Dude, what the fuck is this? Damn, this fucking website looks mint. I love the color scheme and everything, dude. It's clean. What was I looking for? I'm looking for, I want to look for documentation, bro. Where's your docs? Ew, what the fuck? Okay, that's not... Oh, that's right. He starts at like 30 something, doesn't he? Like just destroys that early game, huh? Scolipede Mega. Oh, but he put his own abilities on him. Steelworker. Yo, what? I just want to get an idea of like how many megas this dude uses. Like people think is fair in a split. Triage Megame is fucking, that is a very, very good ability, and I agree with that. I've got that on the base form, not his mega. Multi-scale Gouge, holy shit. Becomes a fighting fairy type on Mega Evolution. Wait, the Miltank does. It's a pretty insane fucking looking cow. Does it actually change though? Is that animated? Like, are the two sprites different? Like, you know, has it got like a first and second frame, or can I just not see it? Am I blind? Why can I not see it? I think they're the same, aren't they? Are they the same? Oh, it's tail shifts, and I think its ears are different. I think its ears disappear and then come back up, and ears flap. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I literally seen the ears disappearance, but I couldn't really see the tail. The tail looks like it's closer, yeah, to its arm on one of them, and then the second one looks like it's further away. Okay, cool. Well, I'll see how I go, man. If I decide to run a mega on the third gym, well, we might roll with it, bro, but I still feel bad, dude. I just wish I could fucking Sprite, man. Honestly. Wind Rider Dramper Mega, holy balls, dude. What the fuck is this game, man? Dude, I feel like it's inevitable, like, when I start to get to these high levels, I'm gonna have to start using some serious shit, like. I'm trying so hard to get away from, like, fucking, not so much megas, but, like, all your really OP, like, fucking, like, I don't know, let's go to Mons. Let's go Mons, BST. Trying my hardest to keep away from, like, all the OP shit. Noah's just busted as fuck. But I mean, like, that's the thing though. Like, you have to have some difficulty, and unfortunately, some of these games to be difficult, you have to incorporate something that's fucking hard, like megas or fucking Spectre at level 80. Like, what the fuck is that? It's not even the end of the game, dude. You still got, what, Steven Split? What's this? Wait, what? Dude, Zacian Crown with Dialga Origin. What the fuck is this? That's not even the Elite Four. That's just the leader? Lawkeeper Zinnia, you just casually verse a Mega Rayquaza. Just casually. Hey, man, I just got a fucking Mega Rayquaza on my team. Don't stress, man. What the fuck is that? Like, actual what the fuck is that? Wait, did he make his own Glisseopod Mega? That's kind of cool, but that's cool as shit. Wait. No, there is no Glisseopod. That's a custom Mega. Wait, does he have custom Megas? Magina Mega? Floet Eternal Mega? I mean, that's normal. Wait, what? I didn't know he had fucking custom Megas. Holy shit balls, dude. Omega Glisseopod is is official? What, and Mega Magana? Dude just gives him a casual. I mean, this is Glacier. Cameron White. Dude, how funny is that? Bro just casually gets a fucking Zygarde Mega as his ace. What, dude? How do you even... What? Wait, what, dude? Eternatus? You can't make this shit up, man. Like, what the fuck? This is the fucking Victory Road split. That's not even the league. I'm sure you're like versing the best Pokemon in the game. Phoebe just has a casual Marowak on her team. Like against all the other shit this thing has. What does Volvos have? Palkia Origin, Delmise, a Genesect, Dancy Mega, Volcanion, and a Milotic. Bro, this is fucking... I don't even know how I can compete with this shit, man. My game is gonna look like fucking shite compared to all this stuff, dude. I'm gonna have to give every fucking fight 5 Pokemon now because I can't compete, man. Like, what the fuck? What am I making though, guy? What am I making? I don't even know anymore, man. Like, just on paper, everything looks like shit compared to what this dude's doing. Like, what the fuck is that? I want my game to actually be playable, man. Is that when I say playable, like, but that's just standard, bro. Like, ever since Run and Bun come out, this is Run and Bun here, right? Mega Ampharos and Zeraora at Gym 3. You now have got fucking Plat Kaizo, and you got Pokemon Null. If I'm making a difficulty hack, then what the fuck? Like, my inspiration's more like a combination of difficulty, but also like trying to make stuff that's usually shit better, right? Like, you want the game to be difficult and you have to calc to a certain extent, but you don't want to be sitting there for fucking 4 hours for one fight. Does that make sense or nah? Anyway, so we're getting away from what we're meant to be doing. Let's cook this fight before I go to bed, because I'm tired. Let's just go back to singles, and we'll just roll with the, like you said, we'll roll with the Protect for Flame Orb. He can always switch into Bravery, and the player knows that, so they're going to have to really think about what they're doing. So, because we're not doing doubles, you could be Rockhead, so we could probably just do... I can just look up your one and say what's right on what. Has he been updated? Drurun, Stonehenge. To get Hella Rush. Okay, what I'll do is I'm going to fix the levels up real quick. So we're going to go... Challenge but not suffering. Yeah, so let's do... So we're thinking that 43 and 44 is a bit low then. Let's go like that. No, sorry. Hold on. Let's go 45, 44, 45, 44. 45. So we'll do 3. Yep, and then we go 44, 45. Yep, so they can say the same. So we got 3 of 44 and 45. Is that what I said? I think I'm still going to run the room. I mean, I can have them as flat levels, but I think the flat levels just doesn't look as appealing. I like the alternating levels a little bit. So that's 1, 2, 3. So then this one here can be... I might start off a bit lower. I think the 43, 44 is slightly better. I'm gonna just make this fight a little bit lower. 44, 43, 44. It's okay. That's gonna be 43, 44 for 3 fights. That's gonna be 44, 45 for 3 fights. That one, and then this one here will also be the same. 45, 44. Wait, what? What about now? Oh, yeah, so you're going to be 44, 45, 45. 2, 3. Well, hold up. Technically, that's a double, isn't it? So that only counts as 1 fight. Yeah, no worries, game. Make this the same battle. My bad. So it's 44, 45. Yeah, that's 1 fight. This one as well then. Alright, now 45, 46. 46. Yeah, so it's gonna be 45, 46, 45, 46, 45, 46. Yep. I'm gonna do one more fight. So this one will be a 46, 46, and this will be 45s. Alright, that's those 3. Cool. And then we'll go from there. That way we can spread the levels out a bit more of the split. So they're starting off at like 44, 43. 3 fights, and then they move up progressively. Alright, let's do 46. You could probably get EQ. But Headlong Rush, though, with Rockhead's probably better, right? What's this Headlong Rush fucking move? What's it do? I don't know if that's... I mean, it could work. Fuck it, man. It's not a part of his fucking official pool or anything, though. Legend guy, legend dude. I mean, he has 4 times a week to water and grass, to be fair. We get like hammer. Let's recoil damage. Copy that guy, copy man. Never get a special stat. Oh shit. Just double edge. That's cool. Supercell Slam. Sounds good, guy. I don't even know if Headlong Rush is even meant to be there, but it's there apparently. I don't know what other moves to give him though. I feel like Reckless would be better though, is that not right? I can just give him Earthquake to be fair. Maybe Hammer. It's only if he gets access to Supercell Slam. What about like Curse? It was already Slime. Extra attack and defense could be kind of handy on him. I could go body press, heavy slam. What's he weigh? 120 kilos. Go fire punch. So what do we got? Double edge with rock hand. Hammer arm. Steals with what? Fire punch with grass types. Double edge is just good in anything. Except for ghost types, but you might get stuck using fire punch into something like Gengar if it's got levitate. Because you won't be able to use 3 of its moves. Double edge hammer arm and earthquake will all get nullified. With double edge is the only thing I can see that would work well with Rockhead. Otherwise you just drop hammer arm for rock tomb. That way you got some coverage for flying types. There was something in Run Earthquake, Rock Tomb, Double Edged Fire Punch. It doesn't really need to run Hammer Arm, because what is Hammer Arm do for it? Fighting's good into what dark types, which are whatever. It's good into steel types, but steel types are covered by Earthquake. Sometimes they're not flying if they're flying still, which is usually Scammer, you got Fire Punch. Yeah, I don't mind that set. Double Edge works well with Rockhead. Right, let's wrap up this fight, because I need to go to bed. Scrafty. Apparently he learns high jump kick. What the fuck? Head smash. It's only AX, this shit. I think it's party shot, that's cool. Yeah, we're thinking the same thing, guy. That's hilarious. Nah, let's do parting shots. Dude, we could totally give him a mega. Wait, do we have the sprite for it? As I said, I need to add some megas into these fights. They're all too easy. I could give him a mega every like 3 fights. Fuck, man, I'd put a mega in every fight, honestly. I think we make him a mega, dude. What do you reckon? I reckon that'd be fucking sick. Let me just double check I got sprites for it though. Because not all the sprites are done yet. When was it? It's crafty. Scrappy's the only one that doesn't have a fucking mega. That sucks. So realistically, the only megas we could use right now Altaria, Sharpedo, that are fully finished. Sharpedo, Altaria, maybe Salamence, Abomasnow, Scolipede, Electros. Negating's done, Feraligator's done, Airfrost ain't even done. What the fuck? Victory Bowl is done. You made a Mega Scrafty sprite? Did you really? I'll just put it into my game, bro. Yeah, but is it the same sprite size as HeartGold? Because he's a fighting. What's he 4 times weak to fairy, isn't he? I like a Roselli berry. Oh shit, you actually did make one, dude. Dude, they haven't even got one of the sprites for it. Have a look. They've got Scrafty, nothing. No front, no back. They've just got the icons. What are the sizes are they meant to be? Are they fucking 40 by 40? I think the guy that was doing the sprites of this project dipped, man. I think he had enough. I mean, I don't blame him. There's a fucking lot of sprites to be made. Holy shit balls, dude. Maybe I should commission you, guy. What do you reckon? You can commission me every time I need a sprite. Wait, I've already got to make it Scrafty from. Where the fuck's I got that from? Oh, so it hasn't been updated on the... Hold up a second, dude. It hasn't been updated on the fucking document over here. Yeah, it's right here. Look. Back, front. Yeah, I'm an idiot. The fucking doc's not up to date. Because it says here, the Mega Scrafty hasn't even started, but someone's already finished it. So hold on, we could totally do that. What's the item called though? Dude, it's fucking happening, bro. We're gonna do it. Hold up, so what's this guy then? What's bravery? Physical attacker, isn't he? He's... What, Crush Claw? Crush Claw like Brave Bird. Close combat. Why does that work for? Does Sheer Force work for things like Brave Bird and gets rid of the recall, like double edge and stuff like that? That'd be fucking busted as shit. Because I think it does. I think it's like for percentage stuff. This is your team, bro. This is your team. So you got White Herb, Defiant Bravery. Is it right? Dual wing beat, crush core, close combat. What do you reckon? Run like... Does he even take a hit? I mean, he's cooler, but he's not that tanky. Oh, yeah, she gets U-turn. Fuck off, didn't see that. Good spot. Fuck it, boys, here we go. Let's quickly put some leeches on him, and then I need to get some sleep. It's like 4 AM. What are we thinking? Bravery. I mean, Bravery wants some speed. Well, I know for a fact that fucking Luxray needs speed here. Right. So you think maybe... just Jolly? Yeah, we could do Impish. Maybe Jolly, Luxray, Impish, Scrafty. Rhydon. You already got some bulkiness. Would we get like plus special defense minus like maybe get careful? Just give him... I mean, it doesn't matter. You're getting slapped by a water or a grass type move either way. So having any special defense doesn't really matter, right? You're already uber slow. What, you'd go Jolly Bravery over Luxray? I usually only give them one ability. I don't like having two abilities the same. I'll give it to Bravery then. Means I'll go like an attacking one on Luxray. The only problem with Luxray is he's not that fast. I feel like having a speed would allow him to outspeed his opponents, whereas I think Bravery would still take a hit. But then Jolly for U-turn's probably handy too, right? Adamant, alright, fuck it, let's do it. Adamant for him, Jolly, Impish, and then Rhydon. Do you make him tankier, like more defensively bulky? We've already used Impish though. You never know, he might get hit specially by something that's not grass or water. You could get away with like careful maybe. I don't have speeds. Brave, what's that? No, yeah, I suppose he doesn't need speed, does he? Fucking, he doesn't need speed. Done. There's your team, bro. Thank you for your help, guy. Cool. Alright, well, I might leave it there. Fuck, how long have I been streaming? Have I even done that much tonight? Dude, team building takes so fucking long, man. It's so bullshit. We, like, literally did some random shit in DSPRE. Move these guys down here, so it's going to be a 6 versus 8. Bravery isn't a hindrance, yeah, exactly. Let's go several of these. Cool. So I might chuck in another mega somewhere up here. I've got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 fights before the first one. So I might even like, just like, so for example, this one here, swap out Sharpedo, make him Mega Sharpedo or something. Maybe even like chuck a Mega to the very first fight, just because to set the tone for the rest of the fight sort of thing. So you could have like Mega, 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 and then we'll go down from there. Because at this point in the game, I do want Megas being more prominent. And I definitely need to fix that up too. Because ideally, I would like to at least have this guy with a Mega. If you're going to get the bracelet straight after him. Or I could look at the split. Like you could even make this Electros Mega. Electros would be really cool. I need to just like revamp some of these fights. Like I think 3 fights at the Morty split's probably a little bit weak still. I just didn't want to like ramp up too fast. Like there's 4s, 4, 4, 4 here, and then like the Morty splits go like 3s. So it's like might need to just ramp it up a little bit more. Like even the fucking fights in the gym are like pretty straightforward. I think even just doing things like adding fog, permanent fog, rain, things like that, I think are going to be a big difference. I think my brain's just a bit fried trying to think of Pokemon that synergize well together and then trying to use Pokemon that haven't been used yet. You know, I've probably missed a lot of the early game Pokemon because like I've like skipped to things like fucking Houndoom like straight off the bat. And I've missed a lot of like early second stage Evo stuff. Like I did a Saloo here, but you get the idea. So I'm sure we'll come back and revisit this shit. I think we just need to play the game. I think I need to finish this Team Rocket split, and then we're going to try and play up to up to the Lighthouse, up to Jasmine, beat her at the gym, and then kind of go, all right, what do we need to do? It's just hard because I don't want to nuzlocke my own game because it'll take forever to fucking nuzlocke it with the AI being as good as it is. I'd have to like steamroll them with good Pokemon just to get a vibe. But then it's not a good vibe because you're not testing it as if you're using normal Pokemon. You're like using a Pokemon that's just going to sweep the whole fight. So I don't know. It's a bit of a catch-22, unfortunately. This is why I want to get people to playtest my game so they can playtest it for me and tell me what they think. That's alright. Alright, I'm going to cruise. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Thanks, Guy, for lurking. Thanks for giving me team ideas and shit like that. Do some more tomorrow. I'm off for 2 weeks, so be playing more of this where this has come from, guys. Have a good one, everybody. Peace.